be like a babe in the woods because like I don't even know what you're about to show me right now.
Ow! Just talking made it hurt.
That's not normal.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings.
It's quite an intro.
How are you with hot food?
Not too spicy.
Never had hot sauce in my life.
I love spicy food.
I think I have the palate.
I'm excited about this.
Something's about to go wrong here.
I like spicy food, I think.
I brought my own milk.
You ready to get it going?
I'm ready to get it going.
I shouldn't eat the whole thing, should I?
I still want to keep eating it.
Say it's like Christmas in my mouth.
Now we're getting into real territory here.
Yo, this is the devil snack.
Whoa!
Oh, God.
Woo! I think I'm having an orgasm.
Yes, Lord! Woo!
Oh, that's so hot.
Like I have sweat dripping from my boob.
I feel like high.
Have you ever killed anybody? Jesus Christ, that is hot.
That's the hottest thing I've ever ate.
Oh, my God.
I'll show you the jungle. We're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Got secrets I could never tell anyone.
I love your father. I'd do anything to protect you.
We are open at last.
It's gonna be the best party ever.
Having fun? God, I missed this.
We're close to that AI, 4,000 pairs.
Yeah, more than 4,000.
Yeah, yeah.
So having 4,000 pairs of sneakers, that ain't shit.
No.
How many pairs do you think you have in the collection?
I know over 10,000.
There it is.
We act like we left some.
Yeah.
That's a full size. That's a full size.
Hello to every single member of the FS Army. Of course, I'm your co-host, Brendan Dunn.
I'm Matt Welty. Trinidad James.
And we have with us here today,
Chris Bond. Allen Iverson.
I'm Bobby Hunter.
Big Bolton.
Joe Crack.
Jones.
Marcus Jordan.
Check West in the building. Papoose displays.
One of your big contributions is the shoe lick, of course.
The last one I licked was the Khaled We the Best because he forced me.
Yo, it's gonna go viral if you lick it. We the best. You ever licked a sneaker before?
Nah.
Just one good lick, Fat Joe style.
Yeah.
Right, I never licked. I'm just really not that weird.
Crazy when people hit you up though, when like your friends know that the shoes came in. Like, what's your phone situation?
Oh my God.
Bro, you think you can have me do this? Think you can have me do that?
Yeah, but no.
Gentlemen, let's talk sneaker news. There's some elite runners who are upset, basically saying they think that Nike's Vaporfly shoe creates an unfair advantage.
Kanye West was seen trying on a pair of Air Max 720 ISPA Nike sneakers.
Next piece of sneaker news we want to talk about is the Travis Scott Nike SB Dunk Low.
We also do a segment called Drip, Flip, or Skip.
Drip being it looks good. Flip being I'm straight, I'll resell it. And skip being, we don't fuck with it at all. Is this a drip, flip, or skip? You know what I'm saying?
I might pull that back out.
When it comes to Shaq West outfits.
Yeah, I be balling, man. You can call me LeBron James.
We have to have you stop performing because we can't pay you for that.
LeBron James.
G don't get you to 9-wheel. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Come on. That's a Just Blazer.
Hold up. This is...
Oh, look at this nice. This is a drip, flip, or skip.
And that was a drip.
Okay, hey.
Thank you for watching. This has been another episode of Full Size Run.
That's a full size. By 6.
that I created myself. Danny created Tekashi 6ix9ine the way he wanted to be viewed. In the world we live in, nice guys don't go anywhere. I'll build my own fucking world. I want my world to look like it's on fire. I'm destroying anything that's in my way. Fuck being a superhero. I want to be a villain.
The world's spiciest hamburger. Hey, guess what? Burger Show is back! This might light the whole room up. Season 6 is here, and we're packing in more burgers and more special guests.
I feel like I just gave Satan a deep throat blowjob.
Yeah, I do feel that.
That is a tasty burger.
Salt Bay, say hello to Cheese Bay. We're bringing the heat, baby. Ghost pepper, Trinidad scorpion. We're pushing the limits at all costs.
He pulled a bone out of my sandwich.
We're gonna recreate the steamed ham, one of the biggest memes on the internet.
We got new faces and some old friends too.
We're gonna do some time travel. Welcome to Georgie Burger. What can I get ya?
Layers of meat, pockets of cheese.
I'm actually surprised at how good this is.
It's like a bad acid trip.
Uh-oh, problem.
Ouch! I'm covered in grease.
I never said it would be perfect.
Ramekin size affects millions of men every year.
So this is very hallucinogenic burger. I'm gonna make a smash burger the way they would have done it 120 years ago. Let's do this.
We're steaming hamburgers like a couple of true sociopaths.
Man, I miss this so much.
Burger Show.
Burger Show.
The Burger Show. Tune in.
The Burger Show, Season 6. Get ready.
TV taught me how to dream. It was a life jacket. I don't think you can be an artist and not touch people.
Kenny the Jet Smith.
What up, though? It's Jalen Rose.
Hey guys, I'm Cassidy Hubbard.
Hey guys, it's Kirk Herbstreit.
What's up, guys? It's D. Henry.
Hey y'all, it's Asia Wilson.
What up, it's CJ McCollum from the Portland Trail Blazers.
It's Travis Kelce with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Austin Eckler, running back for the Los Angeles Chargers.
What's up, y'all? It's Mike Jackson.
NBA World Champion here, Jared Dudley, Los Angeles Lakers.
Akeem Talib here.
What's up, everyone? This is Chris Bosh.
This Q Ridge, D Miles, your boys, the Knuckleheads.
Yo, what's up? It's Baron Davis, Dodgers, baby.
What's going on, y'all? It's Iman Shumpert.
Check me out with the guys on the Complex
Sports Podcast. #1 podcast out there, baby.
camera's rolling. I like the danger in it. The heart pounds. It defies logic. It's thrilling to me.
MCing, DJing, breakdancing, graffiti, and skateboarding. Let the wild man go. He just kills it, man.
This is what I am. This is what I come from.
Doesn't get much better than that.
The fun begins.
Yeah.
Truth is golden. Forever is golden.
Beginner's luck. All right, since I'm gonna be gone for a few hours, these guys get eggs for lunch. You want some eggs? Gotta make it even or Doug gets mad. Weird, it's kind of like the Puggy Bunch over here. Hey, what's up? My name is Chad Muska. I'm mostly known as a professional skateboarder.
VIP entry, bottles, you know what I'm into. Models.
Skateboarding is the best thing in the world for myself, and it's taught me everything in my life. Skateboarding is 100% a unique art form and a performance art. It's something that everybody does in their own unique way, through their tricks, through their style. It's really hard to compare one skateboarder to another. It's similar to art as in, like, how do you compare one thing to another? They're both beautiful, but in their own way. I used to produce a lot of hip-hop music, and I got the chance to work with KRS-One, and he mentioned to me that skateboarding is the fifth element of hip-hop. MCing, DJing, breakdancing, graffiti, and skateboarding. Doesn't get much better than that. Man, today's gonna be exciting. I'm get to go meet up with Andrew and skate at Garvanza Skate Park. Andrew Schultz is a fine artist, has a graffiti background, and Andrew is a sick skater, man.
I'm Andrew Schultz. I'm a visual artist living in Los Angeles, California. Primarily, I'm doing a lot of public art projects, murals, but I also do a lot of stuff in galleries and museums. And this is what I've been making a living off it for well over 10 years at this point. One of the most, valuable parts about being a skateboarder or an artist for that matter is you kind of have a global community around you. Good to see you.
Good morning, son.
Rise and shine.
Yeah, rise and grind.
Yeah.
Andrew's local stomping grounds, the Garvanza Park.
Yeah.
What's going on today, Andrew? What do you got planned for me? I'm here for you, brother.
Figured we would do a little skating, loosen up a bit, and then we're gonna hit my studio.
Let me get the bones loose here. Let the wild man go.
Dope boy. All I wanna be was a dope boy. I only hung around on a dope boy.
Andrew stomps his tricks. He's got a beastly style. He just kills it, man. This guy is like a great skateboarder. He like rips. See what I'm saying? This guy's gonna make me look bad, kids.
I've really been looking up to his skateboarding since I was, really young, and I think he's younger than me, which makes it kind of funny. His impact on skateboarding is just like insane. I mean, he really is one of the guys who brought skateboarding to the level it is today.
Yeah.
Good session, man. So fun.
Sick.
Awesome,
So what's next, man? Head to the studio?
Sounds good.
Let's do this. Skateboarding and graffiti and street art and hip hop, it's always been kind of one thing to me. Like was graffiti your first introduction to art, or was art something that was part of your life for years?
Like I actually started doing a lot of graffiti stuff like pretty early age, you know, like third, fourth grade. But then slightly after high school, I got super hardcore into it. When you get into graffiti, you learn a lot about the political system, the criminal system, the jail system. And I started to want to have more of like a purpose in the work that I was putting out in the streets. Like, oh, I could actually address some of these like social, political issues going on.
But I think that's cool to open the minds up of people that are stuck within one particular aspect of art. Because when I was a kid, I never thought of graffiti as art. Like, I just thought of it as graffiti. We were taggers and we did pieces sometimes, and it wasn't until later that I realized that, yeah, that was art.
You know, there is a stigma with that as well, like where people go, oh, he's a street art guy, or like, oh, he's a skateboard artist. And like, I actually know like several really successful artists that they like hide the fact that they're a skateboarder because they don't want the public to find out. And to me, there is something really like sincere about just being like, no, this is what I am, this is what I come from. Like, good art's good. If it's lowbrow, if it's street art, if it's high art, whatever, like, good is good. Made it to the studio. Let's go in there and check it out.
Yeah.
There's some stuff I've been working on in here for an upcoming show in New York. I just finished that piece the other day. This is where I've been messing with the resin.
You don't really see it that often.
It's kind of like painting on glass. Do the first layer of painting, resin it, then do the next layer of painting, so it adds that little bit of depth between the layers.
That really is cool because it's kind of an optical illusion with that now. And it's bringing a new layer of depth to the patterns that you create.
Right. Actually, this one right here has some gold leaf in it. And it's a really diverse medium, which leads me on to the project we have over here.
Okay.
These start as the tiniest little piece of gold and then is pressed out to be these micro thin sheets of gold. We're gonna take these leaves and we're gonna lay them down. They're very delicate. Yeah. It's as light as air. I mean, it doesn't really even weigh anything.
So why gold leaf?
It basically, gold lasts forever. And not only do I like gold for its aesthetic purposes, the bling and the shininess of it, but it's also like you're actually using this material that is really about like the global economy as like your medium.
Yeah.
I noticed when we first met up and skated, you had truth on your grip tape. So we have truth and we got forever. It's like truth is golden, forever is golden. These are actually sort of ready to go. We just have to put the adhesive down on them. With gold leaf, it's such a sensitive medium that it like picks up every little piece of texture. So like all this paint texture will all show up very, very clearly after we gold leaf it.
I haven't used gold leafing ever.
You do truth and I'll do forever.
Okay.
Our next step is to put the adhesive. It'll start to pool in some of your texture. The more even coated it is, the more that the adhesive will become tacky all at the same time.
Yeah.
And first, maybe you push it down with a lot of pressure in there.
To get all the little nooks and crannies.
Yeah, and then you'll basically just come back and keep going over it. You can almost see where it's white, like still.
Yeah.
That's kind of the trickiest part, is just making sure you have it in all your little grooves and all the texture. And so, looks like you're getting it pretty good though. And now,
the fun part.
The fun begins. You just start laying them down like this.
Okay.
It's your first time doing it, so don't stress. Like anything you do can be fixed. Kind of just let it do what it wants to do. It tends to work out a lot better for you.
See, now I'm getting nervous.
Don't get nervous, just throw them down. Even if it's wrinkled, it's fine because the gold is so thin that when you pounce it down, it all just goes.
I missed that corner. I was trying to come up too high.
It looks pretty good though.
Possible way.
There you go.
That was a nice one.
And then the next step is pouncing it down. I generally start really gentle.
Okay.
And then start going harder and harder. Like you have some spots in there that maybe haven't gone into the texture, and you will get tiny little tears and things like that, but you can start to see the texture starting to come through, the letters.
It's super cool to like come to Andrew's studio, link up with him and learn about the process of gold leafing. I had like always heard about it and I've seen it before.
Yours is looking pretty good.
To actually come and see somebody who's mastered the process and work with them doing it, it was fun. They're pretty much done, right?
Yeah, man. Yours actually turned out better than mine today.
Beginner's luck, beginner's luck.
They're ready to be hung.
We did it. Gold leafing. Bling, bling.
The cool thing is, too, is they kind of change depending on how much light is on them or not on them.
You really see the words pop out, and all those little valleys really emphasizes a lot more on it.
Chad did a really good job today. Honestly, it's really humbling. I'm honored to do something like this with Chad.
Yeah, man, I'm super hyped. I learned a new process today, man. I've always tried to experiment with so many different things, and gold leafing is something that I've never got a chance to do before, and now I know how it's done. It was cool, man. It was such a fun day, like from skating to learning a new experience to seeing the latest work that Andrew's working on. It was just a great day, and I had a blast. I couldn't have asked for more. Andrew, thank you so much for inviting me in your studio today, having me here, teaching me this gold leafing process. I had a blast, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm glad you made it out.
You killed it, man. He's a better skater than me now, guys.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Garvanza next Sunday. All right, brother. See you then.
I take things that people remember from their childhood and I blow them up.
One of the baddest dudes in the game.
It's not good. Hey, this is still mine, don't fuck with it.
Yes! This is where it all happens.
I purposely left this one blank for you.
So much detail.
That's the fucking nature street art.
I hope coming out of the car looked good. You know what I mean? Especially when you wear a man prees.
Know what I mean? Know what I mean? You gotta know what I mean.
Hey, it's Joe Coy, comedian, doing a comedy world tour. Just got off of Asia, Australia, New Zealand, and I'm hitting Europe next. And I'm getting ready to shoot one more special. We are in the Art District, downtown Los Angeles. This is where it all happens. This is where everything in the world happens. You want to get a good taco and a churro? It's right here, downtown LA. About to meet Gondek, man. One of the baddest dudes in the game as far as art. It's just a pleasure to meet this dude because I'm a fan of his work, especially on IG.
My name is Matt Gondek. I'm a pop deconstructive artist. I'm based out of Los Angeles, California. I take things that people remember from their childhood and I blow them up. I pull them apart, explode them. I'm gonna meet Joe Coy for the first time. I don't really know a lot of comedians, so I hope he doesn't just pick on me all day.
And here he is.
Hey, Mr. Coy, how are you?
What's up, guys?
Nice to meet you.
Love you, man. Love everything about your work, man.
That's really aggressive right off the bat.
Right off the bat.
Love's a strong word.
Love is a strong word. I use it loosely, though, man.
Okay, good.
I really do. But I mean it when I say it.
Well, thank you.
When I first got into comedy, the first thing every comic said to me was, it's gonna be about 10 years until they find your voice.
Exactly. Yeah.
So is that the same with art?
My career started about really popping off the last 2 years, and I'm literally right now, this is year 10 for me. The first 6, 7 years, no one gave a shit. I made no money. Everything I did, no one cared.
Yeah.
It just takes a really long time. You gotta eat shit. I always say eating shit.
Eat shit.
You gotta
Lots
eat
of
shit for years and years.
Yep.
So we're heading about 4 blocks down the street from my studio. There's this alley behind this art gallery, Avenue des Arts. We just filled the alley up with different pieces.
Oh, I love it.
This is the one I show everybody I take care of, and that's the one I'm gonna go show you. You kind of have to go just check up on them, keep them nice.
Yeah.
Just let people know, hey, this is still mine, don't fuck with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My piece here is this big Simpsons-inspired mural. So what would your graffiti name be?
JK all day.
Sometimes I'll come here and it'll just be like, kids trying to come up to show off. They'll put their name on here because they know this is getting photographed a lot.
Yeah.
And they want to get their little shine too, which is fine. That's the fucking nature of street art. I get why they're doing it.
Yeah.
But because this is my baby, I'm gonna make it look nice, right?
Yeah,
so I gotta come back all the time and like touch shit up. Like you can see in here, you can see some of the fade throw here.
Yeah.
You know, so like
someone drew their name?
Yeah, basically it was like a, I don't know, like a letters. You know?
see it, yeah.
You wanna write something? You wanna try?
Are you serious?
Yeah, right here in the black, it's fine.
Yeah, for sure. He hands me a can, he goes, go for it. Like to me, I'd be like, get the fuck away from there. Watch this. I'm gonna recreate anyone that tags his wall. This is what, because you've never seen it live.
I've never seen it live.
This is what it's gonna happen. This is what the dude's gonna do. Be like, oh shit, this is Gondak shit. Yes! 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 It's hot, boys. We're in alley. It's a fucking Rolex. Let's go.
Anyone you ever meet you're like starstruck by, like comedian-wise?
Eddie Murphy, man.
Really?
It's over with. I didn't even know how to act. This is the guy, I took my mom's credit card and bought 2 tickets to see Eddie Murphy live. Now he's in front of me, and I don't even know how to say hi. Like, I was just like, ah.
Did you say hi?
Yeah, I said hi.
Oh, you did?
Oh, it was the worst experience ever.
He's probably like, I don't care.
Yeah, he did it.
He's so big, he's like, it's great, man, you're a comedian? I don't give a shit. I'm Eddie Murphy.
How about you? Was there like that piece of work that you're always like, God damn, that dude's killing it?
Do you ever hear of a guy called D-Face?
Yeah.
He paints just very clean. My whole goal was like, how can I make this look like it was almost printed off a computer? And then these guys are doing that. Like, it's just so fucking clean, and that's what I'm striving for.
Wow, that's where you put your...
We're gonna go in here.
That's where you put your work at, huh?
Yeah. So this is my studio. Welcome.
Oh, man, this is great. I love it.
So we're gonna look at some vinyl figures.
I love it.
This was the original one.
It's like a futuristic Mr. Potato Head for these kids.
Yeah, right?
Has Disney come after you?
That's the #1 thing I always get asked.
Yeah.
It's called the parody law. Caricature law is another way to say it. And the easiest way to explain that is like, we all can look at this and we can think this is a Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
But on a piece of paper, this isn't Mickey Mouse. There's holes in him, his skull's exposed. This is a reinterpretation of something else, parody law.
And then there's stickers. This is the slap pack, y'all. It's got everything in it. All the characters, all the artwork right there in the palm of your hands.
So this
slap
is
pack.
Are you done? This is business 101, right? So like, the thing is you want to have...
Matt Gondak, mates. Strap up.
You want to have like the paintings, the prices up high.
You like Gondak?
Shut the fuck.
Then you'll like slap pack.
Okay, so how all my paintings start, I sketch everything out in Photoshop on a Wacom tablet. So like, I'll do a sketch first, right? So this is all Photoshop. This is just coming up with ideas, and kind of like when you write something probably. You write it out, you get it all out, you sit on it, you go back, you trim the fat, and eventually you have this. Yeah.
Bro, this does look like a big printed copy.
That's
like
the
lines
point, right?
are so crispy, man.
Thank you.
It really does. Like
you can touch
this. This looks more rough than this.
Well, that's the goal.
There's so much detail. Just don't understand. Right here, do you use a paint like those markers with the fine tip?
So paint markers are illegal in this studio. I don't like those things. I don't
frowned upon.
They're cheating.
God blessed you, man. That's a gift from God right there, bro.
Thanks.
He's a master at his craft, man. He's a ninja.
All these guys have a bunch of pins on their clothes.
Yeah.
I purposely left this one blank for you.
Yeah.
So you can write or draw something in there. Yes. So do you have an idea what you're gonna write?
I'm gonna write my fucking name again.
Perfect.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna fuck this painting up. Is there a secret? Do I go up?
Yeah,
like
you
this?
gotta do that like 1,000 times over 10 years and you'll have it. That's really it.
What? Okay, the J came out good. This is where it all falls apart. That's not bad, bro.
It's not good.
You got 10 years. I got 10 minutes.
It's true.
This is Matt's amazing painting right here. And what? The value just went up. You're welcome, Matt.
Thanks a lot. The last thing I'm gonna have you do before you leave, so a lot of artists have a black book.
Yeah.
Which is basically a glorified guest book. I'll show you this real quick.
You know what I love about this book?
What?
Slap pack. Wow. Oh,
right?
dope.
So like, this is just like different artists stop by, they put, you know,
Oh, nice.
like stickers in here, or like they draw something. When I go on trips, I take it with me.
Yeah.
You know.
This is really neat, man.
Thanks.
Like, and you remember all these cats that are in here.
Yeah, of course.
Can you look at someone's art and just go, oh, I know who that is right there?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good.
Yeah.
This is badass, man.
Thanks.
I can't do any of this stuff.
You can put
man.
something in there though, right?
When I was a kid, they had this turtle and a pirate, and you would draw either one, and then you would submit it.
Yeah, I did that.
Really?
Yes. Oh, fuck, I did that, dude. I swear to fucking God. I drew the turtle, and it was like mail order art school.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
And you sent it in.
Yeah.
And then they responded.
Like, I went through the whole fucking thing, dude.
I've never heard anyone get a response from those guys. The turtle's the man. That's the one I drew.
Yeah, me too.
All right, then this is what we'll do then.
All right.
I'll draw the turtle here, you draw the turtle here.
All right.
You're left-handed, I'm right-handed.
That's true.
Is that cool?
Yeah. All right, you ready to draw it?
Yeah.
Kind of start in the middle and you build out from there. I'm gonna start with the cheek on this guy, right? It's just a little like that, right?
That's amazing that you were just able to pull that off.
Look at you. All right, then you probably draw the eye.
I already fucked up. What the? Yours is perfect.
It's not. Thanks. So then you gotta draw this little indentation. There you go. This indentation of the beak and the nostril.
I'm drawing turtles, man. Turtles! With my dude, Matt Gondek. Do you say Matt Gondek, or you just say Gondek?
I just say Gondek.
That's when you know you made it, when you just have one name.
Once I got to know Joe, I realized there was a lot of parallels in our life.
This was your interpretation. You threw a tongue in there.
Yeah.
That crew neck is dope.
It's a great crew neck. Our backgrounds are very similar in the fact that we kind of had to just work at this thing forever to get to the point where people respect what we're doing.
Franklin the Turtle, y'all. We did it.
Cool.
I'm gonna sign it.
Sign it up.
This is my signature. You ready?
Yeah. There you go. You're good at that.
Yeah, all day.
That was great.
You're welcome. I had an amazing time. Nothing better than to learn about someone's craft and finding out about their passion. And I had a blast, and I can't wait to do it again. I love you, man. And I appreciate you even more.
Thanks, bro.
I respect your word.
Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by.
I respect
If
you
I
as a
get
person.
paint on you anywhere.
It's right here on my fingertip.
Okay.
How do I explain that?
All
Leave
right,
my
dude.
fucking name on that button.
See ya.
If you want to make money. Let's go.
I'm glad that's over.
Is he cursing me? Is he cursing me, that son of a bitch? I didn't leave.
I've dedicated all of my platforms to addressing human rights issues.
We don't know what we up against. It's an uncomfortable zone.
The Grim Reaper.
Damn! Don't try this at home. What's this all about?
And he was murdered by police around the corner.
Oh, wow. I like your style.
What it be like, nigga? Yeah, we good. McFly though. Mafia! Let's get him.
Hello, world. My name is Uncle Imani. I represent the world-famous phantasmagorical Far Side.
Yo, this is Booty Brown, Far Side, producer, rapper, whatever you want to call it. That's what we do.
Been in the game since '92. Right now, we're in Venice Beach, California. I thought the weather wouldn't be so fucking Africa, but it's kind of Africa right now. So, but I gotta keep my shirt on because it's part of the ensemble.
Yeah, we're gonna go check out Jesse right now, you know what I'm saying, in Venice.
Cleaning up this mural I painted about a year ago or so. When I first visited California, I was exposed to graffiti for the first time. Right when I first saw that, I was like, what the fuck is that amazing thing? I'm gonna do that. I started getting more serious about it. I got into graffiti crews. It ended up turning into a career. Got the Far Side coming to meet up. We're gonna go collaborate on this mural I've been working on the last couple of days.
I feel like I'm about to meet my the parents of my prom date, man. We don't know what we up against. It's an uncomfortable zone. We're gonna see where this takes us.
He's out here already.
Okay.
Doing some
Damn.
stuff.
Oh, word.
Monty, what's up, man? How you
What's
doing?
cracking?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Brown.
I'm Jesse. And can I say, like, I'm a big fucking fan. Like,
Oh,
a really
man.
big fan. Like, straight from the heart. Like y'all, dude, you guys gotta make through some hard times.
That's what we trying to do, man. People make music that people can appreciate. What's this all about? Break this down to us.
So this is a memorial for this guy, Brendan Glenn. He was a homeless man that had mental illness, and he was murdered by police around the corner. He was unarmed, and they shot him while he was on his stomach.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it was a big hit to the community because the community really liked him.
Everybody knew him.
Yeah, they knew him.
All right.
He was really loved. I care a lot about human rights. I've dedicated all of my platforms to addressing human rights issues. My brother, he's adopted and he's black. And he was the only black kid in the entire area.
That give you a different perspective.
So you had to knuckle up a lot.
Oh, dude. Like, I beat up a lot of white people over the N-word. Like, I was just like, nope. Because it's like, that's my brother, homie. The first time I saw him getting jumped, he was in kindergarten and I was in first grade.
Kinder haters?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So I was like running over to back him up, you know, like, and I was like, activism. You know, I didn't know at the time, but I was like, okay, I'm an activist. During the last election, like, Bernie Sanders was talking about mass incarceration, they were all talking about it. I was like, oh, word, something's gonna happen, something's gonna change. Like, I can stop making art about this, you know, because I was like...
You can't never stop making art about this, man.
Yeah, well, I hope that it's not,
even if things change, you got to give reminders just in case.
Word.
That's why they put up statues and they do little things in memory of, so people don't never forget, because how soon we can forget.
Yeah.
Right? But this is dope. So Brendan is his name. Brendan?
Yeah. Brendan Glenn, yeah.
Rest in peace, Brendan.
Yeah.
Y'all heard that.
All right, so let's go check out the one up the block. It's not far.
Do we need the Uber?
I got a limo coming.
Yeah, let's go.
I saw y'all perform in San Francisco in like early 2000. Oh, man, that show was so ill. That was back when I was drinking, though. I was so drunk at your show. You probably heard me. I was the one that was like, I got graffiti on the bus.
Oh, shit.
Our curve is like a 10-year curve. Like when I do a project, I feel like people may not necessarily get it at that moment. It's kind of cool that people don't get it right then, because you always want people just to think a little and kind of come up with their own concept.
Yeah.
So like for you, is it the same where like you do something and people don't get it?
Yeah.
Wait, I got a question. Do you want people to get it, or do you want people to interpret it however they see it? Because sometimes you may have a vision and be like, yeah, this is what I mean, but then I might see it like, it's what it means to me.
Yeah. I don't really think about how people are gonna run with it, because no matter what you do, people are gonna run with it in their own way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, once you create something, it's out of your hands. Yeah.
There's some thinking involved.
Yeah. So this is the piece.
Right, this is it.
Conquistador?
Yeah. I was referencing them just about the indigenous, like, population here.
Roman?
This is just talking about our relationship and like how similar our behavior is to Rome. And not seeing our faults, you know.
The empire.
Yeah. This is Latin. It translates to the war feeds itself. With this project, I started with drawing at home and then enlarged really large for the wheat pastes. So wheat paste is an old process of just taking some sort of adhesive, using that as a way to adhere paper mainly to walls.
You did it by hand on a piece of paper and then you got it blowed up?
Yeah, I always start with like graffiti as the base because that's where all my art career started. So I put the paste on one side, just put it down and go whoosh, and then put the paste on that and go whoosh,
roll it the other way.
and then it'd be like bam, 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 done, you know? And so I could do a big ass piece like within like 5-8 minutes, you know?
We're about to do some wheat pasting.
So this is the one we're doing, the Grim Reaper. That's good.
What's up with the Grim Reaper? What's up with it?
So unfortunately, our police force has decided to act as the Grim Reaper when it comes to the way that they
judge,
enforce
jury,
the
and
law.
execution.
Yeah, they don't wait until due process to deal with people that they feel like.
They just act on.
Yeah, and most of the time, it is black and brown people.
Don't try this at home.
So yeah, you get sweated by the police, putting stuff up like about the police.
I've been like a little bit nervous about this piece in particular because it's like directly addressing them. Like, but whatever comes out of it will come out of it, you know? I learned that I need to use my platform to talk about issues that I feel are important. A lot of people are dying for no reason.
All right.
Did I show you guys this one yet? I got the don't shoot.
No, I was looking at that.
Yeah.
I was looking at it.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
That's hard.
So I got that. I got the don't shoot for Michael Brown, and just for all people dealing with the police. So I'm gonna get cracking on some of the cleanups.
The touch-ups,
and-
whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't see what you would touch up because I was like, yeah, this is done.
You see this black thing? This paint, I need black right here. Clack, clack, clack. Clack, 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 clack. Clack, clack, clack.
There's just a bunch of shit.
Because for me, I'd be like, yeah, this is done. I'm out.
Well, I bet though, I bet in music though, like there's shit that'll like stick out to you. That you're like, oh, I gotta fix it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like,
for sure. Because I've been sitting listening to him doing beats, and I'm thinking it's finished, and he's like, psh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Right.
See those areas that are like this?
Okay.
Hit it like
Got you.
All day we got you. That one.
See, I was close. Got you all day on that. Jesse Hayslip is a G because he found a path and he went down that path and he's actually doing it. He's putting paint where it ain't. I dig that. I like your style. Your style is phenomenal.
Ditto, man.
This is what they call next shit. Pretty fly, and it's saying something. This is like the goon squad of the underworld.
Because I'm gonna do like a list of like people that have been killed by police. The powers that be really do not want like unification of race. Like they want us to like fight each other at the street level and like stay like racist, stay like segregated. Yeah. And like if we come together and organize, like we can make a change.
You can get close.
Yeah. Look at that. That's like straight out of Beat Street. Still got it.
I just like how the wheat paste make it pop, like, bow, it's at you, you know?
Jesse's work is amazing. It's the kind of work for me, I can be driving down the street and I can see it and it's gonna stain my subconscious and it's gonna start a reaction from there.
Inspiration, that was like a key ingredient for me today. Just seeing how he's like proactive with what he's trying to convey. I feel like I need to do the same with my music now.
I don't think that we're gonna evolve as a species if we keep just fighting and killing each other. To be around these guys was such an honor because I grew up admiring them and listening to their music. It was like kind of fuel for my own art because I would be listening to them while I was creating art. So now to be creating art with them, it's crazy.
Thanks a lot for having us, man.
Yeah, it's been an honor, yo.
Yes.
Word up. I'm not hugging you again, man.
I'll show you the jungle. We're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Got secrets I could never tell anyone. I love your father. I'd do anything to protect you.
We are open at last.
It's gonna be the best party ever.
Having fun? God, I missed this.
In 3, 2.
We are live on Twitch.
Yo, welcome to the Daily Drip. Listen, we got a million things to talk about today.
Basically, you're at work all day.
You're at school all day. You're looking for an escape.
And if you miss something, we got you.
Watch two beat makers go head to head and battle it out. Who's gonna win and advance to the next week? That's for you to decide. Drop the beats.
Y'all are the winners. I'm telling you.
You ready?
Welcome to One of One, the series where we're gonna show you how to customize anything and everything. I'm talking shoes, I'm talking clothes, I'm talking burritos.
I love sneakers and I love burritos, so I'm good.
This thing right here, that's the chat. It's open, so dive on in.
Let us know who you are, where you are. Listen, we're going live.
Don't want to miss a show?
All you gotta do is hit that follow button so you know every time we're going live.
Tune in.
2020, motherfucker. I'm back.
This is a vibe.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate.
You know, I just came in the slides and I figured I would find something here.
This is your weatherman, Jim Jones, your meteorologist for today to bring you your drip report.
We'd be a good pub trivia team. Trying to figure out what he's feeling and what he's not. Hopefully he buys some sneakers.
It's not about loosening up, right? It's about lacing up.
We want to use these platforms to like make the world a better place.
Ooh, I remember those.
That's the ant with the.
I love the shots. I love them.
Oh, didn't mean to scare you. Sorry.
Let's go.
Let's go. But it's not finished yet.
TV taught me how to dream. It was a life jacket.
When the camera's rolling, I like the danger in it. The heart pounds. It defies logic. thrilling to me.
I can't believe that I created myself. Danny created Tekashi 6ix9ine the way he wanted to be viewed. In the world we live in, nice guys don't go anywhere. I'll build my own fucking world. I want my world to look like it's on fire. I'm destroying anything that's in my way. Fuck being a superhero. I want to be a villain. I can't believe that I created myself. Danny created Tekashi 6ix9ine the way he wanted to be viewed. In the world we live in, nice guys don't go anywhere. I'll build my own fucking world. I want my world to look like it's on fire. I'm destroying anything that's in my way. Fuck being a superhero. I want to be a villain.
ripped the whole sneaker world apart. That was one of the biggest moments in sneakers this year, right?
For us, it may not be cool that the 350s we see on the street more and more, but we don't want it to have a ceiling. You know what I mean?
You have to consider all this influence. Would Travis Scott have all his Jordans? I don't think so.
TV taught me how to dream. It was a life jacket. I don't think you can be an artist and not touch people.
Growing up in the Edelman household was crazy.
Depression, anxiety, those were things I had.
I had haters before, I just got more now.
Legalizing sports gambling, might as well legalize cocaine and crystal meth.
So many people wanted Sonny dead. Question is, who got to him first?
What's up? This is Kenny the Jet Smith.
What up, though? It's Jalen Rose.
Hey guys, I'm Cassidy Hubbard.
Hey guys, it's Kirk Herbstreit. What's up, guys? It's D. Henry.
Hey y'all, it's Asia Wilson.
What up, it's CJ McCollum from the Portland Trail Blazers.
It's Travis Kelce with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Austin Eckler, running back for the Los Angeles Chargers.
What's up, y'all? It's Mike Jackson.
NBA World Champion here, Jared Dudley, Los Angeles Lakers.
Akeem Talib here.
What's up, everyone? This is Chris Bosh.
This Q Ridge, D Miles, your boys, the Knuckleheads.
Yo, what's up? It's Baron Davis, Dodgers, baby.
What's going on, y'all? It's Iman Shumpert.
Check me out with the guys on the Complex
Complex
Sports Podcast.
#1 podcast out there, baby.
is now.
I'll show you the jungle. We're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Got secrets I can never tell anyone. I love your father. I'd do anything to protect you.
We are open at last.
It's gonna be the best party ever.
Having fun? God, I missed this.
Hey, what's up? This is Kenny the Jet Smith.
What up, though? It's Jalen Rose.
Hey guys, I'm Cassidy Hubbard.
Hey guys, it's Kirk Herbstreit. What's up, guys? It's D. Henry.
Hey y'all, it's Asia Wilson.
What up, CJ McCollum from the Portland Trail Blazers. It's Travis Kelce with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Austin Eckler, running back for the Los Angeles Chargers.
What's up, y'all? It's Mike Jackson.
NBA World Champion here, Jared Dudley, Los Angeles Lakers.
Akeem Talib here.
What's up, everyone? This is Chris Bosh.
This Q Ridge, B Miles, your boys, the Knuckleheads.
Yo, what's up? It's Baron Davis, Dodgers, baby.
What's going on, y'all?
I'll show you the jungle. We're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Got secrets I can never tell anyone. I love your father. I'd do anything to protect you.
We are open at last.
It's gonna be the best party ever.
Having fun? God, I missed this.
On this season of It's Bigger Than, we've explored how cultural moments in sports, specifically activism amongst athletes, have the power to impact society and inspire change. As a part of Community Week at ComplexLand, we want to highlight philanthropy in the sports world and how athletes are using their platforms to promote charitable causes and advocate for change. For this special Community Week feature episode of It's Bigger Than, I sat down with DeAndre Bembry of the Toronto Raptors to discuss how his organization AP World has partnered with the nonprofit Shoes That Fit to provide brand new athletic shoes to the Boys and Girls Clubs as a part of an upcoming 2021 NBA All-Star Weekend event. DeAndre, first and foremost, congrats on the new deal and upcoming season. Just wanted to wish you that, for sure.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
No problem, man. How did you get involved with Shoes That Fit?
Well, my organization, AP World, is going on our third, going on our fourth year, and we've just been really just been trying to push ourselves out there and just try to figure out organizations and other people that are just down with what we're into. And Shoes That Fit was just something that fit with us. I had a couple meetings with Shoes That Fit, and like you said, they already been doing it longer than us. Already had certain, I guess, camps and opportunities out there, and we were ready to be on board as soon as possible.
Was AP World or just creating some type of nonprofit or some type of organization that gives back? Was that something that you had in mind before you even got to the league?
I mean, my background history of me growing up, I was one of those kids where I needed help growing up, so that's already instilled in me and my family. So after my brother passed my rookie season, we were just trying to figure out ways on trying to make something positive out of the situation, and giving back was always going to be one of the things we knew we were going to do, for sure.
DeAndre, why is it important for athletes to use their platform for services like you have with Shoes That Fit and even your AP World?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you obviously got to be that type of person. Everybody's not comfortable with giving back. Being able to make it to the NBA is obviously, it was a dream for me. Being able to actually make it is a blessing. So why not do it since I'm an NBA player? I mean, I have plenty of followers that follow me, plenty of kids that look up to me, plenty of family members that look up to me. So it's more so just trying to make just a major role in a lot of people's lives that I may not be able to see.
For sure. You were mentioning that sneakers are a big part of your life, something that you enjoy. Why was sneakers such an important thing, and how can that positively impact the community?
Yeah, I mean, growing up, my mom, raised by a single mother, she did as much as she could to make sure I had a fresh pair of shoes. So I seen the hard work of my mother growing up, and I also seen other kids that couldn't get certain shoes growing up. So I've been on both sides. I know a pair of new shoes can bring a kid so much confidence.
DeAndre, your organization, AP World, is teaming up with Shoes That Fit, doing something special during the 2021 All-Star Weekend. I believe 500 different kids are getting 500 pairs of shoes. Please talk to me about that, because it seems like you're doing some big things.
Pretty much just giving back 500 pairs of shoes and just connecting with Shoes That Fit. We're just trying to get out there and get some kids some shoes. Get some confidence going, get a new pair of shoes, especially during Christmas. Like I said, I could bring confidence. I could bring a lot of other opportunities for kids, and that's just a starting point for me. 500 pair of shoes, that's a good start, and I'm humble to be in this position, and I'm just looking forward to getting out there to do it.
For sure, it's a damn good start. DeAndre, you're doing pretty well for yourself. I appreciate you joining us and chopping it up with us here on It's Bigger Than, and continued success and keep fighting the good fight, man. Thanks to DeAndre for joining us for this special Community Week feature highlight of It's Bigger Than. Remember, a simple gift of new shoes can boost a child's self-esteem and let them know that they're valued by their community. So please go to ComplexLand/shoes to help contribute to this important cause.
can't believe that I created myself. Danny created Tekashi 6ix9ine the way he wanted to be viewed. In the world we live in, nice guys don't go anywhere. I'll build my own fucking world. I want my world to look like it's on fire. I'm destroying anything that's in my way. Fuck being a superhero. I want to be a villain. "2020, motherfucker. I'm back."
This is a vibe.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate.
You know, I just came in the slides and I figured I would find something here.
This is your weatherman, Jim Jones, your meteorologist for today to bring you your drip report.
We'd be a good pub trivia team.
Trying to figure out what he's feeling and what he's not. Hopefully he buys some sneakers.
It's not about loosening up, right? It's about lacing up.
We want to use these platforms to like make the world a better place.
Ooh, I remember those.
That's the ant with the.
I love the shots. I love them.
Oh, didn't mean to scare you. Sorry.
Let's go.
Let's go. But it's not finished yet.
When the camera's rolling, I like the danger in it. The heart pounds. It defies logic. It's thrilling to me.
Complex. I'll make the cover one day.
What's going on, guys? For Complex News.
For Complex News.
It's for Complex News.
For Complex News. All right, y'all ready?
Let's go.
Do you think you can show me a few moves?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, boom.
That should be the thumbnail. It should be that Spider-Man thing. Like, what the fuck?
No President Trump shit, elegant thug shit. Yeah, left on parole, getting heroin plugged in.
What was it like kind of watching this whole thing?
Drake and I ain't never had no issues. I don't have no real motive. You did.
There was rumors that you snuffed him in a club.
Why would you think that way? Would you think Will Smith would do that?
What has President Trump done well?
I'd have to give it a little more thought.
Yeah, it seemed a bit tough for you to answer that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Drake and Pusha T. You know, we seen this one in real life though, y'all know that, right?
Oh shit. I fuck with Jay-Z, I respect Jay-Z, but like as of right now, I had to go with Benny.
Damn. On the other side, we got Young Thug versus Future. We can't just package these guys up as super slimy or some shit.
I'm sorry, mama.
I never meant to hurt
you.
Lil Uzi Vert or Tierra Whack.
This is a tough one, man. Dang.
I'm not gonna pick for you though.
No, you have to. Because I can beat you up.
This is 300 years in the making, 400 years in the making. There's people angry that have been oppressed, they've been hurt.
This has been boiling under the surface for a long time, like a volcano waiting to erupt.
It's completely unnecessary. No, it's a peaceful protest. It doesn't need to go that far.
See how this works? I don't want any problems. So we standing on cars.
I know, we did.
I don't want anything.
What you see today is not only a citywide, this is happening all over the nation. It's a nationwide crime.
Outside of this unprecedented racial movement, we're also amidst the pandemic. The passion for social change and social justice kind of drives fear out.
Even young people aren't protected anymore. And it could be you on that bed.
Anytime someone has power, they are unlikely to give it up.
Do you think the NBA did their part in not letting the game become a distraction?
What we're seeing is a groundswell of demands to defund the police.
If you don't have these conversations, nothing changes and nothing gets better.
Complex. I'll make the cover one day.
TV taught me how to dream. It was a life jacket. I don't think you can be an artist and not touch people.
In observance of Complex Network's commitment to supporting under-resourced communities, we would like to spotlight the National Cares Mentoring Movement. The National Cares Mentoring Movement is an initiative that directly addresses the debilitating effects of intergenerational Black poverty and lays a blueprint for community recovery. Did you know that 1 in 5 Black children in America are growing up in poverty? And children are experiencing heightened trauma due to the COVID pandemic and its economic impact. National Cares is leading the charge in the recruitment, training, and engagement of African American mentors. And they're the only organization in the U.S. providing holistic programming on a national scale by giving Black children access to mentoring programs, as well as emotional, social, academic, and career readiness support they need to become self-sustaining. Learn more about how to become a mentor at www.caresmentoring.com.
The best day I ever had was the day when we had the Sankofa.
You put your right hand down and your left hand up. You just relax. I clear my mind.
Negative energy out, positive energy in. You just breathe, let everything out. All the negative energy come out.
Before I was in the Rising program, I had a lot of stuff on my chest. My dad is in jail. I was mostly thinking about that more than I was thinking about schoolwork. The stuff that was on my chest was just running through my mind.
Always thinking about things with my mom because currently she's in a mental home. She's schizophrenic. It was kind of really tough growing up.
My mom, she didn't know how to deal with her hurt and her pain, and she made some wrong choices. And those choices came on to me.
My oldest sister, she done been incarcerated 3-4 times from 18 to 22. I done missed, 10th grade, half of my 11th grade. At the time that she was back and forth to jail, her son was just turning 1, just had a daughter. She's only, 2-3 months old. I make sure everything taken care of at the house, taken care of with the kids, and miss out on that very important education. I just let people think what they think about what's going on, like, oh, he probably just missing school to miss school, not knowing that it's a reason behind everything.
To see people being shot and killed in front of me, not 1, not 2, it was many. I lost my mom at the age 12. I lost my dad at the age of 9. I didn't feel like I was being loved, and I was in and out of children facilities. I was in and out of children facilities, and I felt like I didn't have no family.
When I first heard about the Rising program, I really thought I knew everything on my own. I didn't need anyone's input on nothing.
I was just like, hey, this is a free time to get out of class. I'm getting out of class. They let you know it ain't that type of party. I don't like to talk about the negative things that happened in my life, but like coming in, I'm chilling with them, talking to them. They help you open up. I don't have a choice about talking to them about it because they just bring it right out you. It's not a debate about it. They just bring it straight.
It helped me with finding pieces of other people's lives and piecing it to mine, putting myself into their shoes and seeing things that I liked or things that I wanted.
Honestly, it gives me confidence, having be able to talk with everybody, like their brother, their family. It's really comforting to have that. Like, people won't judge you when you don't try and just get something out, get your point across. It's really comfortable.
I really like interacting with the other kids. I mean, I really like to just talk with them and find out more about them. Like, when we talk about personal stuff, like on a personal level, I like the fact that they can trust everyone in the circle, and I can also trust everyone in the circle.
I have an anger issue inside of me. I just let it all out. I felt like all the weight was lifted off my back. Okay, Chevelle, you need to get back on track, go back to this 4.0 and be what you want to be.
We had to make up a handshake with a partner, and it really taught me, it's the weirdest thing ever, but it taught me about teamwork. I've never really been able to work with someone else and think about their ideas and think about my ideas and then put our ideas together.
And it's a relief that I can even walk into a classroom and feel hurt, but when I leave, I feel more successful.
The Rising program is a very trustworthy group. You're gonna be loved 100%. I'm super happy.
They make me feel as if my words inspire them. And by them telling me that, it makes me want to do more.
Be needing that breathe over time, too. Be needing that breathe.
I actually remember the first crime that I committed. I was 14. I felt completely horrible. I kept telling myself, what are you doing? This is not you.
It is because of programs like The Rising that make a difference in the lives of our children. It gives them the resilience and the confidence that they need to be successful.
The Rising program actually, gave me the opportunity to get my first job. Right now, I am currently a barista, and I love the job. The thing that has most changed about me is my consideration towards others. They actually taught me how to meditate because when I get frustrated, I just do, I don't think. Instead of acting, I just started meditating every day to myself for at least 2 minutes, and it completely, relaxes your body and your mind.
In observance of Complex Network's commitment to supporting under-resourced communities, we would like to spotlight the XQ Institute. XQ Institute is the nation's leading organization dedicated to rethinking the high school experience so that every student graduates ready to succeed in life. XQ works in communities throughout the country with individual schools and entire school systems to help them dream big about what high school could be and turn their innovative ideas into action and create more equitable schools. Join XQ's online community that provides resources for students, educators, and families to read, watch, discuss, and learn together at rethinktogether.com.
Music speaks in a way that words sometimes can't be spoken.
Good people, we are Soul Development, and we invite you to participate in our XQ Challenge.
We've created a series of videos that walk you through the process of creating artivism music, a blend of art and activism that leads to positive social change.
Music, for me, has helped me find my authentic voice.
Put that love and yourself in the art so that it falls on the right ears and the right heart.
Create a song or lyric that inspires positive change in your community.
In observance of Complex Network's commitment to supporting under-resourced communities, we would like to spotlight the Marshall Project. The Marshall Project keeps the spotlight on criminal justice, with journalism that establishes facts, exposes failures, and examines solutions for a system in crisis. To stay up to date, be sure to visit themarshallproject.org.
Welcome to the Zoo, a term coined by one prisoner who felt being incarcerated was like living in the Twilight Zone. The zoo is not a place you can point to or a system you can fight. It's the result of quixotic, arbitrary moves by prison wardens and staff that inmates can rarely prove or defend themselves against. Inspired by thousands of essays and first-hand accounts, these stories reveal how surreal and daunting it can be just trying to survive in prison. Episode 1, Induction. When people begin serving their prison sentences, they are cut off from family, community, and the outside world. They try to learn the ways of this new life, but prison rules often defy reason. New prisoners are inducted into a life that consumes and drains them. Prison administration and staff members can turn even the simplest tasks into nearly insurmountable obstacles. Daily routines are confusing and deliberately erratic.
Once a week, an officer arrives to distribute fresh linens. You must be present in your cell, but he never comes at the same time of day. He announces it on the intercom, but the sound is often drowned out by the noise of the facility. If you miss it, you don't get clean sheets.
The problems seem mundane at first. Missing out on fresh laundry is hardly a crisis, but this arbitrary timing is enough to drive them to distraction. leaving them constantly off balance. Prison rules and regulations are enforced inconsistently. Something that is okay one day is a punishable offense the next, all at the whim of the guards on duty. Trying to follow the rules often seems impossible.
When using the toilet, you're not allowed to cover cell bars with a sheet for privacy. But if you're seen by a female officer, it can result in a misbehavior report for flashing.
Prisons refuse to provide adequate supplies, and guards often confiscate items that prisoners are saving for future use.
The facility would supply 5 tampons and 5 sanitary pads for each female prisoner during her menstrual cycle. This was not enough for many women, and some of us couldn't afford to buy supplemental pads or tampons on commissary. To adapt to the environment we were in, the wing that I lived on came up with the idea to keep supplies available for everyone on the unit. 1 woman a week would go ask for supplies. If they needed them for themselves, they would keep them. However, any extra would go into a box that all of us could access so that none of us would have to go without. To keep the box safe, we would pass it around the unit based on who had been shook down most recently. Sometimes the box would be confiscated by guards, and we would just start over again with a new box, so every woman would be taken care of.
Something as simple as making a plan for the day, to study, to work, or simply go outside to see the sky is made so difficult that prisoners are stripped of their dignity. They are blamed for not obeying the rules, no matter how hard they try.
A list is taken by an officer at 5:30 every morning before his or her shift ends. You are supposed to be awake to catch the list by telling the officer where he or she intends to go during the day. In most facilities, the officer taking the list speeds by in the dark while people in their cells routinely state,
Mess hall, yard, school, vocational, hospital,
as the officer looks straight ahead and robotically records each person's request. If you are still asleep or hesitate and therefore miss the zoom by a nanosecond, you are out of luck. A few hours later, when a new officer has begun a shift, cells begin to open. The inmates who missed the list begin yelling in an attempt to get the officer's attention. The officer normally yells back,
"You're not on the list!"
then goes in the office to write a misbehavior report for refusing to attend programs. This can be held against the inmate when seeking release at the parole board.
It's a disorienting universe that seems to defy common sense. With each passing day, this constant confusion causes prisoners to lose their grip on their own identity and become reduced to numbers in the system. To hold on to their sense of self and survive the zoo, prisoners have to find ways to adapt to this upside-down world. Welcome to the zoo, a term coined by one prisoner who felt being incarcerated was like living in the Twilight Zone. The zoo is not a place you can point to or a system you can fight. It's the result of quixotic, arbitrary moves by prison wardens and staff that inmates can rarely prove or defend themselves against. Inspired by thousands of essays and first-hand accounts, these stories reveal how surreal and daunting it can be just trying to survive in prison. Episode 2, Adaptation. After weeks or months of enduring the upheavals of the zoo, new prisoners slowly begin to adapt. They cling to any opportunity to exert control over their own lives, no matter how small. In a bid to impose order, some prisoners begin painstakingly documenting their own lives.
I kept notes for everything. Notes on colors, names, words that look confusing, emotions, social protocol. Should I ever meet another human being, I'd be ready. Books, magazines, quotes, phrases, you name it, I probably have it in a note.
The importance of everyday items can become exaggerated. Prisoners seeking comfort and control become fixated. Note-taking can become an obsession.
The truth abruptly confronts me at those times when I'm veering off course to remind me that a bar of soap is just that, something to bathe with. That an oodle noodle, no matter how well dressed up, is still a cheap, processed food item, no more, no less. A telltale sign of institutionalism is when someone has lost sight of that.
Sometimes prisoners are given jobs keeping records of the prison, and then they uncover prison officials gaming the system or abusing the rules.
I knew an inmate who was tasked with logging staff absences for official documents. One of these files revealed the gross abuse of various leaves of absence used by staff. 2 officers used every excuse available, such as bereavement, sick leave, personal time, etc., to pile up over 50 days off each for just the first 6 months of 1 year. My buddy found it so amusing, he started charting sick leave usage of all officers on days of the local sports game schedule. Yard lockdowns were so routine on home game days that inmates planned for these periods. Supervisory staff is not only aware of these absences, they participated in them. If such misuse of leave occurred in any civilian workplace, heads would roll.
But calling out these abuses can come at a high cost.
I began to chart every meal that was served over a 1-month period and conducted a comparative analysis of how well it matched up with the master menu. Upon the completion of this analysis, it was apparent that there was a considerable disparity between what prisoners were supposed to be fed and what the dietary department was actually providing.
When this prisoner shared his findings with the administration, he was placed in solitary confinement for 30 days with no charge, then suddenly released from solitary, only to be transferred to a prison 100 miles away with no explanation. Nothing is as it seems in the zoo. Welcome to the zoo, a term coined by one prisoner who felt being incarcerated was like living in the Twilight Zone. The zoo is not a place you can point to or a system you can fight. It's the result of quixotic, arbitrary moves by prison wardens and staff that inmates can rarely prove or defend themselves against. Inspired by thousands of essays and first-hand accounts, these stories reveal how surreal and daunting it can be just trying to survive in prison. Episode 3, Retaliation. Administrators encourage prisoners to file grievance forms, promising to right the wrongs and protect those who complain. But even when prisoners have proof, this evidence can be used against them.
Staff tore my pillow open on purpose while pretending to search for contraband. I filed a grievance over it, and I was instructed to turn the pillow in and told I will receive a new one. But when I turned my pillow in, I received a violation for damaging state property, and I was required to pay for it.
Often, prisoners who file grievances feel as if they are being punished for demanding their rights.
I wrote a grievance concerning the facility's enforcement of a rule that allowed them to limit property to 6 bags when they were only authorized to limit them to 8. Having filed the grievance, I was retaliated against with a beating and solitary confinement.
Retaliation takes many forms and can be very hard to prove.
In February 2016, I was placed in solitary confinement pending investigation of my complaint against an officer. I was verbally abused by staff members for filing complaints of misconduct, but that officer lost his post and was reassigned. After being released from 4 months of solitary, I was assaulted by a group of inmates. On the night of the assault, my roommate told me an officer had paid my assaulters cartons of cigarettes to retaliate on behalf of the subordinate officers. I was again placed in solitary confinement. I wrote numerous grievances, complaining of the widespread violence being promoted by officials, and requested protection from such violence. This request was blatantly denied. I was released back into general population in July, and get this, I was assigned back to the same housing location that the assault took place.
Prisoners are asked to speak up when they see that an officer is corrupt or a prisoner is being mistreated or abused, but then are punished for bearing witness.
I was serving time in Texas when a guard asked me if I witnessed another guard sexually assaulting a prisoner. Assuming I would be protected for my testimony, I told the guard I was indeed a witness to the sexual assault. When the accused officer filed disciplinary charges in retaliation to the witness testimony, I was put into solitary confinement for 3 years, remaining in the SHU long after the accused officer was fired. The warden promised to intervene on my behalf, but reneged after I got my hopes up. After I was released from solitary, I was summarily shipped to another prison without warning.
Being transferred without warning is a pervasive tactic used to punish prisoners. When incarcerated people are transferred, often hundreds of miles away, it can be difficult and expensive for their families to visit. Caught in a system that asks for reports of abuse, but also retaliates against those who do report abuse, prisoners can be overcome by paranoia, obsession, and fear.
The life of a prisoner?
It's not a life at all.
It is nothing short of a bleak,
pitiful existence
within an inhumane, artificial environment
that is scientifically proven to degrade an individual's sense of humanity
to base levels.
Though Americans are taught that prison is both a form of punishment and of rehabilitation, living through the zoo can make rehabilitation nearly impossible. Prisoners are so consumed with daily survival, they say, that they have no time or energy to attempt the painful work of self-examination necessary to re-enter society. Our state and federal prisons spend $81 billion every year, but in their own words, prisoners describe a system that they believe sets them up for failure. Welcome to the zoo.
An artist and not.
I can't believe that I created myself. Danny created Tekashi 6ix9ine the way he wanted to be viewed. In the world we live in, nice guys don't go anywhere. I'll build my own fucking world. I want my world to look like it's on fire. I'm destroying anything that's in my way. Fuck being a superhero. I want to be a villain.
More than 4,000.
Yeah? Yeah?
So having 4,000 pairs of sneakers, that ain't shit. No.
How many pairs do you think you have in the collection?
I know over 10,000. There it is. We back like we left some.
Yeah.
That's a full size. That's a full size.
Hello to every single member of the FS Army. Of course, I'm your co-host, Brendan Dunn. I'm Matt Welty.
Trinidad James.
And we have with us here today,
Chris Bond. Allen Iverson.
I'm Bobby Huntress.
Steve Bolton.
Joe Crack.
Jones.
Marcus Jordan.
Check West in the building. Papoose. Blaze.
One of your big contributions is the shoe lick, of course.
The last one I licked was the Khaled We the Best because he forced me.
Yo, it's gonna go viral if you lick it. We the best. Hey.
You ever licked a sneaker before?
Nah.
Just one good lick, Fat Joe style.
Yeah.
Right, I've never licked. I'm just really not that weird.
Crazy when people hitting you up though, when like your friends know that the shoes came in. Like, what's your phone situation?
Oh my God. Bro, you think you can help me do this? Think you can help me do that? Yeah, but no.
Gentlemen, let's talk sneaker news. There's some elite runners who are upset, basically saying they think that Nike's Vaporfly shoe creates an unfair advantage.
Kanye West was seen trying on a pair of Air Max 720 ISPA Nike sneakers.
Next piece of sneaker news we want to talk about is the Travis Scott Nike SB Dunk Low.
We also do a segment called Drip, Flip, or Skip.
Drip being it looks good, flip being I'm straight, I'll resell it, and skip being, we don't fuck with it at all. Is this a drip, flip, or skip?
You know what I'm saying?
I might pull that back out.
When it comes to Shaq West outfits. Yeah, I be bugging, man. You can call me LeBron James.
We have to have you stop performing because we can't pay you for that.
LeBron James.
G don't get you the 9-wheel. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Come on. Oh, that's a Just Blazer.
Hold up, this is... Oh, look at this now. Is this a drip, flip, or skip? And that was a drip. Okay, hey.
Thank you for watching. This has been another episode of Full Size Run.
That's a full size. By 6.
household was crazy.
Depression, anxiety, those were things I had.
I had haters before, I just got more now.
Legalizing sports gambling, might as well legalize cocaine and crystal meth.
So many people wanted Sonny dead. Question is, who got to him first?
I'll show you the jungle. We're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Got secrets I could never tell anyone. I love your father. I'd do anything to protect you.
We are open at last.
It's gonna be the best party ever.
Having fun? God, I missed this.
Hey, what's up? This is Kenny the Jet Smith.
What up, though? It's Jalen Rose.
Hey guys, I'm Cassidy Hubbard.
Hey guys, it's Kirk Herbstreit.
What's up, guys? It's D. Henry.
Hey, y'all, it's Asia Wilson.
What up, it's CJ McCollum from the Portland Trailblazers.
It's Travis Kelce with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Austin Eckler, running back for the Los Angeles Chargers.
What's up, y'all? It's Mike Jackson.
NBA World Champion here, Jared Dudley, Los Angeles Lakers.
Akeem Talib here.
What's up, everyone? This is Chris Bosh.
This Q Ridge, D Miles, your boys, the Knuckleheads.
Yo, what's up? It's Baron Davis, Dodgers, baby.
What's going on, y'all? It's Iman Shumpert.
Check me out with the guys on the Complex
Complex
Sports Podcast.
#1 podcast out there, baby.
Kind of just ripped the whole sneaker world apart. That was one of the biggest moments in sneakers this year, right?
For us, it may not be cool that the 350s we see on the street more and more, but we don't want it to have a ceiling. You know what I mean?
You have to consider all this influence. Would Travis Scott have all his Jordans? I don't think so.
hair's rolling. I like the danger in it. The heart pounds. It defies logic. It's thrilling to me.
4,000 pairs?
Yeah, more than 4,000.
Yeah? Yeah?
So having 4,000 pairs of sneakers, that ain't shit. No.
How many pairs do you think you have in the collection?
I know over 10,000. There it is. We
Right?
act like we left some.
Yeah.
That's a full size. That's a full size.
Hello to every single member of the FS Army. Of course, I'm your co-host, Brendan Dunn.
I'm Matt Welty.
Trinidad James.
And we have with us here today,
Chris Bond.
Alan Iverson.
I'm Bobby Hunter.
Steve Bolton.
Joe Crack.
Jones.
Marcus Jordan.
Check West in the building. Papoose displays.
One of your big contributions is the shoe lick, of course.
The last one I licked was the Khaled We the Best because he forced me.
Yo, it's gonna go viral if you lick it. We the best. Hey.
You ever licked a sneaker before?
Nah.
Just one good lick, Fat Joe style.
Yeah. Right, I never licked. I'm just really not that weird.
Crazy when people hitting you up though, when like your friends know that the shoes came in. Like, what's your phone situation?
Oh my God. Bro, you think you can have me do this? Think you can have me do that? Yeah, but no.
Gentlemen, let's talk sneaker news. There's some elite runners who are upset, basically saying they think that Nike's Vaporfly shoe creates an unfair advantage.
Kanye West was seen trying on a pair of Air Max 720 ISPA Nike sneakers.
Next piece of sneaker news we want to talk about is the Travis Scott Nike SB Dunk Low.
We also do a segment called Drip, Flip, or Skip. Drip being it looks good. Flip being I'm straight, I'll resell it. And skip being, we don't fuck with it at all. Is this a drip, flip, or skip? You know what I'm saying?
I might pull that back out.
When it comes to Shaq West outfits.
Yeah, I be balling, man. You can call me LeBron James.
We have to have you stop performing because we can't pay you for that.
LeBron James.
G don't get you to 9 will. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Come on. That's a Just Blazer.
Hold up, this is... Oh, look at this nice. This is a drip, flip, or skip.
And that was a drip.
Okay, hey.
Thank you for watching. This has been another episode of Full Size Run.
That's a full size. By
TV taught me how to dream. It was a life jacket. I don't think you can be an artist and not touch people.
Yeah. The ones that hate me the most look just like me. You tell me what that means. Make a slick comment, see what that brings. I seen it go down, we can reenact things. Extreme like BMX sing. These boys pussy and they PMS sing. People in the city see the movement occurring and say, my God, I wanna be in that scene. Damn right, you wanna be in this scene. She had the video trying to be in this scene. Used to fantasize about being in this scene. Bluegrass girl, but she got big dreams. Can't touch me, I got instincts. Locked in a house, but I'm plotting things. I brought a gang to the party with me. 5 white boys, but they not in sync. Ooh! Fuck what y'all think. Fuck everything that you say about me. My dogs like to play Madden in 2K, but one thing they don't do is play about me. My homeboy Tyler, he playing South Beach. He told me this summer he gon' fix my jumper. I told Boy Wonder that we might got a thumper. I've been trying to pop, now I'm on like Shumpert. Now they on my bumper. Green room chock full of all my comforts. Hotel room like heaven on earth. Got angels in my bed with some all white covers. Ace Pro Nemo, Lucci and Kiso, Sloop Clay Tufo. And I got a few more, I call my brothers. I got a lot of flows, they all like butter. Ooh, you know what that means. I came home nice, I'm going back mean. I'm about to globe trot when they know a vaccine. They act lost, but they know exactly what's going on. Made a meal and I don't know what to blow it on. I tell a critic shut up like my show is on. Give a t-shirt to her, said throw it on. She wanted many high school classmates I'm growing on. My peers ain't popping, they don't know what's going wrong. Y'all well dressed, but you ain't got soul and you just can't sew it on. I'm trying to tell y'all boys, I got a few songs I can sell y'all boys. I tried it back then, it was hell nah boy. Now I'm in their box like a Kellogg's toy. The ones that hate me the most look just like me. You tell me what that means. Make a slick comment, see what that brings. I seen it go down, we can reenact things. Extreme like BMX sing. These boys pussy and they PMS sing. People in the city see the movement occurring and say, my God, I wanna be in that scene. Damn right, you wanna be in this scene. She had the video trying to be in this scene. Used to fantasize about being in this scene. Bluegrass girl, but she got big dreams. Can't touch me, I got instincts. Locked in a house, but I'm plotting things. I brought a gang to the party with me. 5 white boys, but they not in sync. Ooh. ComplexLand. Let's do another one. Shit is a jam, shit is a jam. I can tell who's on the well. 25 shows, check the pal. I ain't going home, I'ma stay out. Motherfuckers hate you when they looking for a well. I just sit back and let it play out. She gon' let me hit it any day now. What you gonna say now? My ex-girl got a bake now, but she still let me stay now. I got a Dallas and an H-Town boo. Got a baddie out in Cape Town too. Whole gang eating steakhouse food. Get the check, I ain't checking what it came out to. I tell promoters I don't talk about the money. You know who to hand the envelope to. Big John got the cash and he been a go-to. Heard the beat, told Nicky put it in the Pro Tools. Got a fountain on the chain and it's indigo blue. Might fuck around, get a gold tooth. I'm a restaurant goer, never been to Whole Foods. She gon' listen to the song, say this shit a whole move. I'm in the mountains out west, on the tour bus texting the chick I used to mess with. Got her in the bed doing video shoots. Tried to send one to me, but it didn't go through. Hey, she gon' let me hit it any day now. What you gonna say now? My ex-girl got a bait now, but she still let me stay now. I can tell who's on the way out. 25 shows, check the payout. I ain't going home, I'ma stay out. Motherfuckers hate you when they looking for a way out. I just sit back and let it play out. She gon' let me hit it any day now. What you gonna say now? My ex-girl got a bait now, but she still let me stay now. I got a San Fran Sacktown boo. Got a baddie up in Naptown too. 2500 Kevin, you, and you know that bitch is packed out too. You, baby girl, we past due. Got me sleeping in with you past noon. I just got the Rubicon, black and white raccoon. Might see me on the block, sliding right past you. Got a shorty riding with me, she a fine ass too. Legs open like the white castle. Ass fat, but it's real, at least I assume. Jetson made the motherfucking hi-hats groove. Every city, I'm a problem. Nemo told me get him, then I got him. They don't know how to stop him. I done turned the Ville into Gotham. Put the last nail in the coffin. Ooh. She gon' let me hit it every day now. Ooh. What you gonna say now? Ooh. My ex-girl got a baby now. Ooh. But she still let me stay now. Ooh. I can tell who's on the way out. 25 show, check the payout. I ain't going home, I'ma stay out. Motherfuckers hate you when they looking for a way out. I just sit back and let it play out. She gon' let me hit it every day now. Ooh. What you gonna say now? Ooh. My ex-girl got a baby now. Ooh. But she still let me stay now. Ooh.
I can't believe that I created myself. Danny created Tekashi 6ix9ine the way he wanted to be viewed. In the world we live in, the nice guys don't go anywhere. I'll build my own fucking world. I want my world to look like it's on fire. I'm destroying anything that's in my way. Fuck being a superhero. I want to be a villain.
like a babe in the woods because like I don't even know what you're about to show me right now.
Ow! Just talking made it hurt.
That's not normal.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First Beef Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings.
It's quite an intro.
How are you with hot food?
Not too spicy. Never had hot sauce in my life.
I love spicy food.
I think I have the palate.
I'm excited about this.
Something's about to go wrong here.
I like spicy food, I think.
I brought my own milk.
You ready to get it going?
I'm ready to get it going.
I shouldn't eat the whole thing, should I?
I still want to keep eating it.
Say it's like Christmas in my mouth.
Now we're getting into real territory here.
Yo, this is the devil snack.
Whoa!
Oh, God. Woo! I think I'm having an orgasm.
Yes, Lord! Woo!
Oh, that's so hot.
Like I have sweat dripping from my boob.
I feel like high.
Have you ever killed anybody? Jesus Christ, that is hot.
That's the hottest thing I've ever ate.
Oh, my God.
We're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Got secrets I could never tell anyone. I love your father. I'd do anything to protect you.
We are open at last.
It's gonna be the best party ever.
Having fun?
God, I missed this.
2020, motherfucker. I'm back.
This is a vibe.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate.
You know, I just came in the slides and I figured I would find something here.
This is your weatherman, Jim Jones, your meteorologist for today to bring you your drip report.
We'd be a good pub trivia team.
Trying to figure out what he's feeling and what he's not. Hopefully he buys some sneakers.
It's not about loosening up, right? It's about lacing up.
We want to use these platforms to make the world a better place.
Ooh, I remember those.
That's the ant with the.
I love the shots. I love them.
Oh, didn't mean to scare you. Sorry.
Let's go.
Let's go.
But it's not finished yet.
Growing up in the Edelman household was crazy.
Depression, anxiety, those were things I had.
I had haters before, and I just got more now.
Legalizing sports gambling, might as well legalize cocaine and crystal meth.
So many people wanted Sonny dead. The question is, who got to him first?
Kenny the Jet Smith.
What up, though? It's Jalen Rose.
Hey guys, I'm Cassidy Hubbard.
Hey guys, it's Kirk Herbstreit.
What's up, guys? It's D. Henry.
Hey y'all, it's Asia Wilson.
What up, it's CJ McCollum from the Portland Trailblazers. It's Travis Kelce with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Austin Eckler, running back for the Los Angeles Chargers.
What's up, y'all? It's Mike Jackson.
NBA World Champion here, Jared Dudley, Los Angeles Lakers.
Akeem Talib here.
What's up, everyone? This is Chris Bosh.
This Q Ridge, D Miles, your boys, the Knuckleheads.
Yo, what's up? It's Baron Davis, Dodgers, baby.
What's going on, y'all? It's Iman Shumpert.
Check me out with the guys on the Complex
Complex
Sports Podcast.
#1 podcast out there, baby.
When the camera's rolling, I like the danger in it. The heart pounds. It defies logic. It's thrilling to me.
I'll show you the jungle. We're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Got secrets I can never tell anyone. I love your father. I'd do anything to protect you.
We are open at last.
It's gonna be the best party ever.
Having fun?
God, I missed this.
Hey everybody, I'm Donnie Kwok, GM of Complex. First of all, thank you for visiting ComplexLand.
We're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
My two guests and I share history together, which is why I'm so... Hey everybody, I'm Donnie Kwok, GM of Complex. First of all, thank you for visiting ComplexLand and joining us for this discussion. My two guests and I share history together, which is why I'm so excited for this opportunity to reunite. Way back in 2013, while working here, I sent blind, unsolicited emails to each of these gentlemen with the idea of doing a podcast together. Back then, the brand was brand new. That podcast turned into a YouTube show the following year, ... You guys know the rest. The brand is Brolic. Today, this duo star in a Showtime series. They have their own signature Timberlands. They're doing anime voices. And they recently became New York Times best-selling authors, making their triumphant return to Complex once again. Deezus and Mero.
Hey, what up, Complex? Donnie the God.
Back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Donnie. Good to reunite with you. We got the band back together.
Oh, this is kind of surreal, to be honest, to be sitting in front of you in this fancy studio when way back in the day, 2013, when we first were together, even before the video, we were in like a fashion closet with two mics. I don't want to dwell too long on the past, but let me just ask first. When that email came and you saw Complex podcast, what were your thoughts?
My first thing was like, what the hell is a podcast? And I was just like, no, I kind of knew what it was, but I was just like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Like, what's the worst that could happen here? You know, and then you see what happened. It was one of those things where I knew it was a game changer, but I didn't realize on what level. I thought it was just going to be like maybe a little extra pocket money or something, but listen, life changing.
I saw it, and I don't know if you remember, but it was just like a lot of back and forth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was just like, yo, like I'm just trying to suss everything out and make sure, because I'm a Bronx dude. You know what I'm saying? Like hustler background. I'm like, yo, you trying to scam me?
Yeah.
Is this a scam? But then when I realized what it really was, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, oh, I'm with it. You know what I mean? Like, and shout out to you for being like, yo, this, I see something here. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And we were off to the races, bro. Like, it just worked from jump.
It would feel like we were in there for 5 minutes, and you'd be like, yo, you recorded for an hour, and we'd be like, what? No way. And then the funniest part is, like, after we leave Complex, we take the train back to the Bronx, so the whole time we're still interacting, and we'd be on like the 4 train, and people sitting down in front of us are like, wow, you guys should have like a podcast, because we were doing the same jokes and just continuing it.
But that's funny, because the one thing I remember saying the most to you when we were doing the video show, actually, and the podcast, save it for the show.
Yes.
Save it for the show.
We to this day, we always say that. We always say that, and we always deliver it in your same cadence. And like, if you don't know where it's from, like people on the Showtime set know, because like we'll get in there, we'll start wilding before it starts, and then like you'll hear Victor just be like, "Save it, guys, save it," and then we're just like, "Yes." Donnie, the wisdom of Donnie.
Just Matt Cobb, Matt Farrell flow. Yo, stay for the show, guys.
We've been talking about 2014. Let's go in the Wayback Machine and just take a quick look. The opinions expressed do not necessarily reflect the opinions of Complex Media.
That's Donnie, by the way. Yo, we're back.
That beat.
How do we get to 10 episodes? What is going on in this country that this podcast/video show is allowed to do 10 episodes? 10. This is not good. This is not helping children. It's not helping the economy. But yet here we are.
Wow.
I'm like, yo, we've come a long way, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, we was out there with the Henny,
wow.
the Henny on the desk,
Yeah.
no hat, Jesus.
Drinking it. You know what I'm saying?
My own shirt from home. You could probably, I think you can see a gravy stain on it. Yeah, man.
I'm also glad that the cameras weren't like super duper HD, because you would see all the pilling on the hood of the hoodie. Because that shit was my uniform.
Man.
You used to wear a lot of Burrow.
All the time with the Newport box on the front. Shout out to my Burrow guys. You know what I'm saying? Montreal.
Oh man. I remember I used to always stop at I'd stop at 34th Street and just buy a new shirt for every episode of Jesus vs. Mero, because my thing was, it wasn't, you know, on like the Showtime show, I always wear a new pair of sneakers. On Jesus vs. Mero, I made sure to never repeat the same shirt.
Right.
So if you go through it, you'll know, because I remember one kid in the mentions was like, you repeated the shirt, and I was like, I did not. Come on, we have standards here. Relax yourself.
Jesus is so rich now, it's like I'm not repeating the same ear pods anymore and shit. Like
it's ridiculous.
The last thing I wanted to mention from the past was when we were transitioning from audio to video, Mero's infamous tweet where people didn't quite know what Jesus looked like yet.
Yes.
I can't remember even the story, Mero. Who is this dude?
Like you said, nobody knew what Jesus looked like, but I knew that the podcast was picking up steam and we were rolling downhill, and a lot of people were messing with it. So I was just like, yo, I was like, I got into some mischief shit, and this was in Baltimore, where I was like covering like, you know, the underground rap scene or whatever. And this dude was like, yo, I'm a huge fan of the podcast. I love you and Jesus, yo. I was like, I just want to get a photo. And I was just like, I bet, let's do it. Like, you know, whatever. Like, so we took the picture, and then I was just like, boom, Jesus and Mero in the flesh. Because everybody was just like, what does Jesus look like? Who's Jesus?
It was a mystery.
Really with a ski mask? And
weird.
They got picked up by Gawker when Gawker was a thing. Like, it was bananas, fam. I was like, yo, I felt like a whole ass publicist.
Everybody was like, they don't know what Jesus looked like. My identity was maybe 2 Twitter searches away. Like, my friends would constantly post pictures of me and tag me in it. But everyone on Twitter, because I did try to keep a low profile because of my job, I didn't want, because I was like tweeting about my job, and if they saw those tweets, I would have been put in jail, like not fired. They would have had me executed. So, you know, it was like just staying low and lay it low. And when that happened, what was funny was you could see there were people who were waiting for my downfall. Yep. There were people who were like, I knew from day one that was a white guy pretending to be black. But we have no gatekeepers in black Twitter. Wow, you let this guy say the N-word. You guys hang with this guy.
Mero, how dare you? Yo, how dare you allow him to use the N-word on the podcast? Yo, you can't let him say that in your and I was just like, yo, fam. It's a joke.
Like,
I'm trolling.
I'm like, also, you could hear this voice coming out of that guy. Like, that part?
You know what I'm saying?
All right, now let's get into the show. As you know, at Complex, we cover music, sneakers, style, pop culture, and sports. So I went over all these channels and picked out stories, not doom and gloom stories, but viral stories, and we'll go over them one by one. First up, to the NBA. Fans make petition for Kyle Kuzma not to receive a ring if Lakers win the NBA Finals. I'll start with you, Mero, since you won a ring, right? Jared Dudley, your twin brother, at least?
Hey,
shout out to Mero.
You know the
did
vibes.
it. You did it. Finally.
Started at Complex.
There you go.
Do you think everybody that's on a championship winning team merits a ring?
I think so, because a lot of people try to slay me, you know what I'm saying, on my acquisition of the ring. And they say, yo, Jared Dudley, you literally scored 0 points.
Literally zero.
Literally zero. But that's not what basketball is about. Basketball is about, like, relationships and, like, managing egos and stuff like that. And a dude like Jared Dudley does you good in the locker room because he's a vet, you know what I'm saying? If there's a young dude that's frustrated or whatever, you could kind of take him under the wing. So, like, I feel like everybody plays a role, you know what I'm saying? And they use that word all the time in NBA rosters. Like, yo, he's a role player. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you play your role to a T.
Wow, that was a hella serious. That was a Bill Simmons ass answer. What do you think?
What? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Bring an ass motherfucker over here. What's going on over here?
Hey, yo, oh, no. And you know why, though? He also deserves a ring because he said, yo, I don't give a fuck if you put Jesus in front of me. I'm going off. I'm shooting.
Kuzma did. Yeah.
Kuz did that. And so I respect that energy.
They made a petition, but guess what? Your petitions aren't changing nothing. When I give my dog a treat, my cat comes running because my cat is like, nah, you giving out treats. And I'm like, yo, you didn't do it. And the cat's like, nah, you giving out treats. I get a treat. Everyone knew that when you sign up for the NBA, no matter what role you do, you get in a ring. In y'all face. What could y'all do about it? Y'all made a little petition. He got his ring. That makes it even, now he knows he has haters. So now he has to rock that ring unnecessarily. He has to be like Rudy Giuliani, rocking that Yankee ring to press conferences. Just wear it all the time. Just get people sick with it.
And if he doesn't get traded, he's gonna stay on the team and mess around and win more.
Yeah, that's right.
So he's gonna be running around with like multiple rings, like, you mad? Yeah, I dyed my hair Demolition Man color. You mad? You mad?
Yeah.
Like, can't beat that.
All right, shout out to you, Kuzma. Please don't be mad at us anymore. This was a big story for us on Style. People went nuts. There was a viral video that came out of somebody wearing a custom Yankees fitted with no brim.
Hold on, let me go around. Let me go around. This hat.
Wow.
Whoa, Yankee with no brim.
This must have been what it was like the first time Thomas Edison made lights. People was like, yo, because listen, the amount of swag it takes to pull off a brimless Yankee fitted, only a New Yorker could do. And he's killing it. Yo, new era, we need these hats. We need these hats. And also, if you make it a little smaller, then my Jewish people could wear it, right?
You could shrink it and make it crochet into a kufi and you know what I'm saying, serve that community. You know what I'm saying? And you could shrink it even more, maybe throw a little suede on there and use it as a yarmulke and serve that community. You know what I'm saying? So boom. You know what I mean? Bodega Boys, we've grown. We all inclusive now. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to bring everybody into the mix. So, you know what I mean?
Also, everyone knows, out of all fan bases, the most egregious fashion comes from Yankee fans. You have seen Yankee hats that exist in colors and materials that should never meet. Bedazzled. You see stuff with crystals. You see tie-dye. You see bootcut jeans, the ear flaps.
The Elmer Fudd joint.
I own all of these. So if anyone would pull off these, it's Yankee fans.
Did you ever have the red papoose leather over your ears?
Come on, had that. Had the at one point I had to go through my leathers to match the colors. Everyone's like, why do they make a neon green Yankee fitted in leather? I'm like, cuz bro, sneakers. Gotta match, bro. Gotta match.
I feel like I see the next Bodega Boys collabo is a brimless new era. Bodega Boys.
Yeah. Let's get it.
All right, let's move on to pop culture. 2020 featured a lot of unexpected twists, but nobody could have expected OnlyFans to go mainstream with A-listers like Cardi B joining the platform. This interview did hella numbers for us. It says modern-day Renaissance woman Jordan Woods joins OnlyFans.
I thought OnlyFans was for adult film, sex workers or whatever. That was their domain. And then the pandemic hit and everybody was just like, nah, we taking this.
I don't like it, man. I don't like it. As an official Sucio boy, you know what? OnlyFans served a purpose. It was a way for people. Maybe you had more niche content, but you knew the money was going directly to the worker, to the person performing, and that's why it was set up there. Now it feels like the difference between going to see an independent artist in Williamsburg back in the day versus buying it from Ticketmaster now. And now you got the big processor fee. You don't even know what they're gonna get. And then also it's just the people you were helping before, you see them on Twitter, they was like, yo, this is helping pay my rent. This is helping to do this. So you was like, yo, I'm helping. Jordan Woods don't need no help. Cardi B got 5 Birkins. If anything, give me some money for free.
Where's your OnlyFans then?
I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. It's going to be some sexy but tasteful nude content where I unbox sneakers.
You know
I don't know who wants to see that, but,
My OF is going to be for Only Flaccid. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people, you know what I mean? They're like, yo, boners. You got to get tired of boners all the time. You know what I'm saying? You want to see some flaccid joint? Holla at your boy.
Smart,
Only Flaccid.
Yeah, bro. Bro, check out his elephant ear. Yeah, bro.
You know what I mean? You feel me? Should look like a windsock.
Yeah. Hey, bro, turn that fan on. Yeah.
Only Flaccid. I don't even know what to say to that. All right, let's keep it moving to music. Tekashi 6ix9ine came out, and his return to the music scene. He broke the record on IG Live, released a song, eventually released the album, and then the shit went kaput. What happened to 6ix9ine?
It's a fast-burning accelerant, dog. Like, he came in the game like, yo, I'm gonna troll. I have a plan to troll, and there's no longevity in that, bro. There's no longevity in shock. You know what I mean? Like, and fronting. Like, I feel like the part of the reason that we've been around for so long is because we're us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna get nothing else but us. You know what I'm saying? No matter what channel you turn on. Maybe on The View, I might not be like, hey, I fuck. You know what I mean? I'll be getting my dick sucked, whatever. But like, you know, you tailor your, you know, your language to your audience or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's Jesus and it's Mero.
He lost his edge. Like, I remember when his music came out, it felt scary and dangerous. Like, yo, I'm listening to this. I'm in a gang. Like, I'm shooting guns. And then after the trial, you found out about the snitching, and he's like, he's on the run, and he's working around with mad bodyguards and stuff. That music don't hit the same. The music is not, that whole element of fear is like, now you listen to it, and people are like, yo, you listening to a snitch? Or if anything, you just like, yo, he's just like a little kid. He's a scared, he was, at one point, he said he's like a scared little kid. The music don't, it ain't scary anymore. And then he can't be in the video pointing guns, because you can't even do that. You on probation. Stop it.
We can't deny that those first songs were hitting though.
They hit. They hit.
If Jesus and Mero, all of a sudden you guys became his manager, setting the next move for his career, like what do you think is his next?
Boom. Got you. Post Malone, what's his name? Justin Timberlake move. We're going acoustic with the very soft acoustic guitar. He's singing about his life, about being locked up, coming back. People are going to love it. We're going to sell it in Starbucks. Boom. All right? People, listen, a redemption story, and then we get Hoser. We get Hoser on some of the choruses, doing like the hook with like a choir, selling out. It's #1 on Spotify.
He got to do that, or he got to just switch genres entirely.
K-pop?
Yeah, like K-pop or, yo. You know what I'm saying? You just got to learn some dance moves and shit. You know what I mean? And you'll be all right.
This is sad. You know what he got to do? Dancing with the Stars.
Ooh, that would be lit. 6ix9ine on Dancing with the Stars. You get the youth watching.
He's either gonna do that or he's gonna be on The Masked Singer.
He'd be like, Blicky out.
He's gonna lose in the first round. They're gonna be like, yo, that's 6ix9ine. Fuck you mean? He just keeps saying blicky, blicky, blicky.
All right, let's move on to the last one. You guys are obviously sneakerheads, and this Berlin-based collector named Hikmet Sugoer went on Instagram with the Chunky Dunky, a shoe that now goes for like $1,500 on StockX, and put literal Ben & Jerry's ice cream in the shoe and ate out of it, obviously not giving a fuck.
If I was Jesus from Jesus versus Mero days, I'd be livid. I'd be cursing right now. I'd be calling him all types of N-words. I would just be a mess because I didn't have any sneakers. And if you don't have any sneakers and say you tried to use a sneaker app to try to get that, and then you see now it's not just he has the sneaker. Now he's rubbing it in your face. He's like, I have the sneaker, and it doesn't mean anything to me. I could trash it, because guess what? I could get another one, or I got money. You're sick. So I completely get why sneakerheads get mad about it. Like, even, like, a piece of me is still upset about this. Like, I'm like, you're doing a lot, my guy. Like, you know, you got to do that? Come on, man. Come on, don't do that, bro.
I respect this more than, like, the reseller shit. You feel me? Like, and this dude is like, if you do the homework, like this dude is an OG in the sneaker game. Like he started like in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like some like bozo 15-year-old with rich hedge fund parents. You know what I mean? That got 88 bots going, and he's just like ha 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 with like a stack of them flaming in the back. You know what I mean? Like this dude actually is a part of the culture. So I feel like there's two schools of thought on sneakers. Just like, yo, am I gonna wear these or am I gonna collect these? If you're a collector, I can see why you're mad. If you're a person that just like likes aesthetics and like shit like that, like that's more my lane. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I think he almost did it kind of as like a statement. Also, what you're saying, Mero, basically saying like the resale game is crazy. It's not that serious. These are my sneakers. I'll do whatever I want with them.
On the other hand, 1,500. So you know, like let's you know, it's one thing to respect the game. It's another thing to not be stupid. And if you see money on the table, like remember they are sneakers.
Now we're going on to brackets. We made special brackets for Jesus and Mero because they're special people to determine the best song of 2020. We made a seeded bracket. It will go choice by choice. So #1 seed here, WAP. Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion versus your boy RMR. I know you guys like that yeehaw shit.
That's
with
the
Rascal.
homie. That's the homie. But you know what? You got to give it to WAP. You got to give it. WAP. We haven't even. I don't think most of us have actually experienced hearing WAP out in like a club.
Yeah.
So we don't
Yes.
like fam, we don't even know its true power. So it's shot right now.
What about the Ben Shapiro version?
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
That's the best. That's only.
Wet-ass
Listen,
P-word?
I don't want to hear any other version. It got to be Ben.
All right,
slaps.
moving
That's my
on.
favorite remix.
We got Life is Good, Drake and Future versus Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. You guys know Blinding Lights.
Yeah.
To me, I'm gonna go with Life is Good just because of the beat switch up from Drake's section to Future section, and that little like I got red bottoms on, man. Life is good.
Yeah.
Then the beat drops, and it's like $100,000 for the cheapest ring on the little thing, little bitch. I was like, woo! I roll all the windows down, open the sunroof, and put the shit on blast when that shit comes on.
I gotta go with Blinding Lights. It's too weird. It's been everywhere. You hear it in like TikTok stuff. You hear it. It comes on a lot in like the Peloton and shit. To the point where you hear it in commercials, and I didn't even know what the song was. I just kept singing the little tune, and then once I put it together, and I was like, "Yo, this song is everywhere."
Damn, we got a disagreement
this
here.
Weeknd guy.
We're gonna need a final answer from the duo.
A final answer? Blinding Lights.
It goes.
All right.
It goes.
Hey.
That shit goes. You can't front on that shit. It goes.
Boom, we got Drake again. Laugh Now, Cry Later versus Sweetie with Tap In.
Ooh, this
Damn,
is
that's tough.
This is a tough one because I love the video for Laugh Now and Cry Later. A lot of heavy Nike placement.
Great
a lot
video.
of heavy Nike placement. Odell Beckham, you know.
Yeah.
But
Drewski, shout out Drewski.
that Tap In is something serious. It's a hard song. It has people moving. I might have to go with Tap In.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it just I go with Tap In just off the strength of like that's blow the whistle, dog. That's like blow the whistle 2020. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that goes like I don't care where you are. If you throw that on, it's going on.
Wow, I think Drake's out of the bracket completely now.
But he's like LeBron. Like it's
Yeah, he
like,
doesn't
you know
need
how
another
LeBron
ring?
is like, yo, I deserve
he's
every
fine.
MVP from like 2008 until now. But y'all could go get y'all little things.
All right, we got here Running by 21 Savage. And then RIP, of course, Pop Smoke with Christopher Walken.
Oh, wow. This is supposed to be his year, and he didn't get a chance to rock. So, also, when you hear that song, it's like, that song has also been like the song of like protests and everything. Everywhere you go, you hear it. And as soon as you hear it, you got to stop and you start doing the woo dance. Like, so, rest in peace, Pop.
Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. All right, now, other side of the bracket, we got Rockstar with DaBaby featuring Roddy Ricch versus BTS, Meryl's favorite group, with Dynamite.
Hell.
Rockstar by DaBaby and Rowdy Ricch was a hard one. You got the hook stuck in your head, like, you know, everywhere you go. But I want No Smoke with the BTS Army. All right, I like my mentions. I do not. Listen, I stand. I'm giving this to BTS. I might be wrong. I'll die on that hill. I want No Smoke with the BTS Army.
That's an upset.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I can't tell you. I can't hum it off the top of my dome, but I know that Dynamite is a banger. You know what I'm saying? Because the shit came all the way from Korea over here, and it's killing it.
Just like me.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So anytime you get something that's coming from a far away land and lands here and does numbers, you know that shit is hard.
That's a great point. All right, moving on now. We Paid, which is Little Baby featuring 42 Doug versus What's Poppin'. It's our first Caucasian person in this bracket, Jack Harlow.
I already said it once before. I'm going to say it again twice. I judge the book by its cover with Jack Harlow. Jack Harlow, if you're watching this, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? I slept on you because you had the little curly Jufro. You know what I'm saying? And I thought you were just like another goofy, like I'm a joke rapper kind of dude.
But he's not.
But this motherfucker got bars. You know what I'm saying?
Super bars.
This song is so hot.
Super
it's just like it's just like even the little beat, just like the doo doo doo, it stays in your head, and then he's flowing, he's spitting. It's a hard song. The remix, it's a catchy song. You can play it. You know, it's one of those songs we're gonna start hearing in commercials and stuff like that. Sorry, Little Baby, you gotta go. What's poppin' is poppin'.
All right, we got the Savage remix, Megan Thee Stallion and Beyonce versus Whole Lotta Choppers by Sada Baby.
The windows down, sunroof open, Mero is going with Whole Lotta Choppers, but like you know. I'm like regular time Mero is going with the Savage remix. Like
I mean, if you don't want to go against Army, you don't want to go against Beehive, so.
Or Megan's people. the sad thing is, if this was up against any other song, Whole Lot of Choppers definitely would have won. Cause that is when you the energy in that song, you're just like, yo, you got the little dance and everything. It's tearing apart TikTok. People were doing little TikToks to it, but come on, Savage remix. How many times did we see people doing the Savage? You see, I think Joe Biden did it. Like everybody was doing it this year.
Joe Biden didn't do
You
the
gotta
Savage.
give it to
Did
Megan
he?
Thee Stallion and Beyonce.
All right, final matchup, first round. We got Bad Bunny, Yo Pero Sola. Sorry, I butchered that, Miro. Yo Pero.
That's how like I read it.
Yo Pero Sola versus.
That's me in the bodega pointing to something. Yo Pero Sola, Papi.
Yo Pero Sola.
The Sola. Come on, man.
Versus Go Crazy, which was Young Thug and Chris Brown.
Yeah. This is another thing. Like like BTS vibes, right? Like so when something is so big overseas and it comes to the stateside and blows up and charts like the way Bad Bunny charted, it like globally is bigger. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Go Crazy hit harder here. You know what I'm saying? But like globally, Bad Bunny's just like killing the game right now.
Go Crazy was hard. Go Crazy had like little Chris Brown dancing and singing on it. But listen, I only know one Bad Bunny song. And you know what? It might not be this one because Miro plays Bad Bunny. So I might know 13 Bad Bunny songs. They all sound the same to me, but they're all fire. So if this is one of those, it's got to go to Bad Bunny.
All right, the logic is consistent here. All right, so we're moving on now. Next round, we got WAP, or as Jesus says, WAP, versus Blinding Lights.
WAP came in and shook the table.
It
Blinding
did.
Lights came in and charted and did numbers.
There you go.
But WAP came in and did numbers and was shaking the table like, yeah. We talking about our vaginas, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. Say something. I dare you.
Tap In versus Christopher Walken, Sweetie versus Pop Smoke.
Pop is like Big L, dog. He can't take an L. He can't lose.
And plus Tap In is Blow the Whistle, even though it's a great song.
Yeah, true.
All right, boom.
Gotta keep riding for Pop.
We got BTS versus Jack Harlow. What a weird bracket. This is like in March Madness when two schools like go through that you don't expect.
Yeah,
So-
it's like Davidson versus Butler and shit. Like,
Yeah. You know what? I'm feeling like if Tap In didn't make it, I don't know if Dynamite is gonna make it. Like, I feel like What's Poppin' might have enough inertia to get through this round. Jack Harlow has, he has a high gym IQ. First one in, first one out. So I think he might win this one.
It's fair. Jack Harlow. We love Jack Harlow.
Woo!
And now finally, Savage Remix versus Miro, can you help me again?
Yo Pero Sola.
Yo Pero Sola.
Joe Pero Sola. Joe Pero.
This is a good matchup, actually.
This is a good matchup. Miro, what say you?
Damn,
You think Bad Bunny? You think Bad Bunny could pull it off?
Yeah. I mean, damn. Like the Beyonce factor is strong, dog.
Yeah, that's what I think pushes it over the top.
That's a good point.
The Beyonce factor, dog.
All right, we got our final four now. Semifinals, we got WAP versus Walken. Christopher Walken. Ooh, that's a good one.
It should go to Christopher Walken. It should. But WAP is too wet, too gushy, too strong, too all over the place.
Yeah.
All right?
Yo, when you hear it, it hits that dingly thing in the back of your throat. When you hear it. You know what I'm saying?
And then, there's all the thigh muscle and titty meats in the video. It got to go forward. Come on.
Yeah.
The other semifinal is Jack Harlow all the way to the semifinals against Megan Thee Stallion and Beyonce. What's Poppin' versus Savage?
Yeah, I think Beyonce and Megan are running away.
Yeah. Beyonce about to have a 60-point game in this round. Yep. Sorry, Jack.
Yeah.
Wow, we're looking at a final here. Megan's in both sides of the bracket. It's WAP versus Savage Remix.
Wow, this is a hard question. Damn.
This is impossible.
Can me and Miro get some time to deliberate?
Yeah, deliberate.
I think it's WAP because, Megan's in both of them. And,
All right, so we go with WAP. Okay, the count of three, next. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go next. All right.
Next. Go.
All right. After deliberating with my fellow juror, we find WAP guilty. No, that's not how it works. I think we're selecting WAP.
You know what I'm saying?
WAP, Song of the Year 2020.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And listen, like we were saying, like it shook the table culturally. It started a lot of conversations.
It touched
and
the
then it
dangly
charted.
thing in the back of your throat, all of that.
It's a dangly thing in the back of your throat.
It gave people a new word to abuse. There are people out there right now using the phrase WAP, and you never want to hear it. You want your grandma talk about, I got this WAP. No, you don't want that.
Chill. I was about to say something well problematic. He knows where I'm going.
I know you was about to say something from Jesus versus Mero. Yeah, bro.
Those days are over. That was the warm up. We got an even bigger bracket for you guys. Of course, who better to choose? Best rapper from the Bronx. We did it since 1990. So shout out Kool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, Melly Mel, Kaz, etc. So let's go. Big Pun versus, as a 16 seed, we have 9. What you want?
God, I'm a huge 9 fan. I love 9. Why would y'all do this? Heartbreak. I wish 9 would be the Cinderella story, but he's not beating UConn. Sorry, Big Pun is here. You got to give it to Pun. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Rest in peace, Pun.
All right, this is like new versus old. We got A Boogie versus Lord Finesse.
Yeah. Damn.
I want to go with Lord Finesse, but you know what? If I want to go with Lord Finesse, that means everyone wants to go with A Boogie. So I know how it works because I'm watched. I'm watched.
So you're gonna go with the wash pick or the youth pick?
I'm gonna go with the youth.
Yeah. You know why? You know what puts me over the edge? That song "So Cold" with Max B. So I don't feel as like it's a union of washed and young flow.
That's a good reason.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like,
so it's A Boogie then.
I'll go with that.
A Boogie.
Yeah. But in my heart, I'm with you, Lord Finesse. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
DITC forever.
You know it.
You know what I'm saying? DITC forever.
All right, another rest in peace. We have Cardi B and Fred the Godson.
Damn. Oh man, but Cardi, come on, man. Cardi's unstoppable.
Killing the game, man. Cardi's killing the
Cardi's
game.
unstoppable.
And I know, and listen, Fred's my guy. You know what I'm saying? And I know if he was still here, he'd be like, yo, you gotta go with Cardi.
Rest in peace, Fred. Camp Low versus Fat Joe, Joey Crack.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Camp Low, very slept on. Very slept on.
Very good lyrics. Jay-Z was taking beats from them, but I gotta go with Joey Krizak. Crack, because he's still out here, like, still releasing stuff.
Longevity, you know what I'm saying? Put together the Terror Squad, which gave us, a Bronx anthem, Lean Back, you know what I'm saying? If there's no Fat Joe, is there Big Pun?
Yeah, true indeed. All right, so KRS-One, Knowledge Reigns Supreme versus Tim Dog of Fuck Compton fame. Also, rest in peace.
Hip-hop, rip. Hip-hop, real hip-hop. Wow. Yeah. Listen, Tim Dog's Fuck Compton. That was a hard track until I actually went to LA and I was like, wow, it's very lovely here. I don't know why you were so angry. But look, come on. KRS-One, KRS Ichiban, my guy right there. Gotta give it to KRS.
Yo, you know what I mean? No, Trace Supreme over nearly everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, come on.
Clap your hands, everybody.
And he's literally like, this motherfucker, he's hip hop.
He
Like,
is.
you talking about like 5 pillars and shit. Like, he got songs about graffiti. He got songs about breakdancing. Like,
He's all the elements. Peter Gunn's Lord Tariq versus Remy Ma.
Wow. The Bronx corner. The Bronx competition. Wow.
Damn.
Well, first of all, Peter Gunn's and Lord Tariq.
It is. He is kind of like Bill Belichick.
Peter Guns and Lord Tariq basically gave the Bronx an anthem. Said anytime anything Bronx related, we're gonna hear it. So on that they get the plus. But then Remy Ma got joints. Remy Ma got come on, man.
Come on.
Wow.
Her verse, she got head in the whip in the video to Lean Back.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That is true. She's conceited. She got a reason.
Whatever.
I gotta give it to Remy.
All right, so old versus new again. Slick Rick versus Lil TJ.
Okay. Yeah. This is super old and super new because Slick Rick used to be my neighbor. That's how old this is. Like, wow. This is going way back.
For real.
Slick Rick got classic songs, Children's Story, all that stuff. But Lil TJ is out there causing mayhem in the game. I see him on Instagram causing, fighting people. I like that Bronx energy. I like that. I like that. It's very avoid the bookings-ish. So I might have to rock with Lil TJ. You know what I mean?
Ooh, okay.
I wanted to say Lil TJ also, but the Slick Rick is it's almost like how we started it, and you were saying when it started in the 90s. Like Slick Rick is almost on that cusp.
You're right. First album was in the 80s.
Yeah, you're so legendary that like.
That's
you know
fair.
What I mean? Like.
That's fair. Let's choose Lil TJ, the children of the future.
Woo! Oh, this is not fair. This is not fair.
We got Cool Keith.
Don't do this to us.
Frenchie, French Montana.
Yo, so this is the thing. Cool Keith, pioneer. French Montana, very like at our era, like when we were like, pre-complex.
Yep,
that was the soundtrack. That was the soundtrack. Macaroni
Cool
and cheese.
Keith got joined. He was doing that abstract stuff before a lot of people were doing it. But listen, we all remember when La Marina was open and those French Montana songs came on, and you got the hookah in your hand. French Montana has made you do ignorant stuff with drinks in your hand, and maybe not go to work, or maybe buy a shirt or a chain you can't afford just to wear it to the club. Gotta give it to French. He's a nuisance.
He pulled up to La Marina in a yacht.
On a yacht. Oh, ooh.
All right, now next round, Big Pun versus A Boogie with the hoodie.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Again, my heart wants to go with Big Pun, but
yeah, A Boogie, and also another thing is too, like, Big Pun has like the kind of like the Big L Biggie effect, where it's like, what could have happened?
Yeah.
Not
what
enough
could have
music.
happened? What could have been?
Also,
A Boogie still out here, deucing.
And also, I've never been next to a person in a bar and a Big Pun song came on and they got misty-eyed. I was sitting next to a girl at a bar and an A Boogie song came on and she said this song is mad romantical, and it was look back at it. So I'm gonna have to give this to A Boogie with the hoodie.
Yo, shout out to A Boogie for real.
An upset. A Boogie is moving on. All right, next we got, it looks like Cardi B and Fat Joe. Wow, that's a powerhouse matchup.
That's a powerhouse. Listen, shout out to Terror Squad, shout out to Fat Joe's old restaurant on City Island, but Cardi got this. Listen, Cardi has had the same career trajectory as we had. Like, we was, at one time, we was all in the streets together. So, listen, her brand is strong like our brand, so you gotta go to Cardi.
Fat Joe walks so Cardi could run.
Other side here, we have KRS-One versus Remy. I don't know why that makes me laugh, but that's kind of a funny matchup.
That is a funny matchup. You know what? Remy might be taking this because Remy's on like TV shows now, and she was going at Nicki that time, and she's hungry. She's out here.
She got Bronx energy. She got real big Bronx energy.
Next, we got Lil TJ versus French.
My thing is like, Lil TJ is going to become French Montana, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Does. He's on his way.
He's on his way. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like bangers, that energy. You know what I'm saying? Like that vibe. Like, yo, I'm from the Bronx.
And French is still dropping. He's still dropping joints. So he's still out here making tracks with people.
This will be the biggest upset of all time if French loses this round.
It would. It definitely would.
Low-key, I feel like French got it by a nose. Like if this was a horse race, they'd be coming around the corner and they'd be like, it's French Montana by a nose.
French Montana by a nose.
Yes. Shout out to Lil TJ, but that was a close one.
Final four: A Boogie, Cardi B.
Oh shit! Flybridge versus Cardi B. Listen, you can't beat Cardi B.
Cardi's
shooting 10 for 10. Like, she's not missing right now.
Yeah, bro, she's doing Pepsi commercials. You got a Super Bowl commercial, B.
Yeah, she just dropped the sneakers, put out. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Remy versus French.
This is a good one.
This is a song I will enjoy. This is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. Shout out to Remy, got the beautiful baby. Shout out to her husband, Papoose, a very hip-hop family. But French, the other thing about French drops a lot of songs. A lot of songs. Like, you just be minding your business and you hear a French Montana track. And he does stuff that ends up in, like Fortnite and other things, Call of Duty. So,
And you know what I like about French? French does that weird. It's almost like Cameron-like, where he'll take like a sample, like, and him and Harry Fraud together is like peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, got the Harry Fraud.
Like the Sanctuary, like when he'll sample like Florence and the Machine and shit like that, and I'm just like, dog, like what?
You know what? I'm gonna go with French strictly because he took the Kardashians to City Island in the Bronx, so that puts it over the top.
And he had Chloe on 3rd Ave at night, and he was wearing chancletas and olas. Like, that was wild. I was
Wow.
like, that will never happen again in the history of the Kardashian family.
French Montana versus Cardi B for the best rapper from the Bronx since 1990.
Listen, I want to go with French. But listen, Cardi is no slouch. Cardi has been doing her thing. Cardi has sneakers. Cardi got a brand. Cardi's so powerful. She's gotten divorced twice this year. She's still married. So she knows anything is possible through Cardi. So I gotta give it to Cardi.
She's a juggernaut. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And if there's one thing you know about women from the Bronx, they are unstoppable.
That is true.
You cannot stop a Bronx woman when she wants what she wants, dog. I'm gonna let you know that right now.
Give her her accolades. Give her roses right now. We're proud of you, Cardi. You worked hard to be at where you're at.
Keep doing your thing.
Be at your thing. You know the vibe.
Cardi B's the Deezus and Mero of rap.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, Deezus and Mero, thank you so much for joining me. This has been a little surreal, but I've been so happy just to see you guys. Love you guys so much.
Oh, love Donnie.
Love you too, bro.
Continuing to succeed and thrive. It's just like an amazing feeling just to know that I was a part of the journey in some way. I'm really happy.
Thank you. Thanks for that email, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yo, it's the God. You know what I'm saying? Like,
God.
If you would have hit me up and been like, hey, would you be interested in doing some shit? And I would have been like, nah. This probably would have never happened.
Just to recap, Deezus and Mero, your book, Knowledge Darts, Life Lessons from the Bronx, is available now. It's actually a really fun book to read about drugs, relationships, parenting, a lot of life lessons in there that you need.
All that.
You got a Timberland collabo, the beef and broccolis, the composition, constructions, crazy. Look at that. That is amazing. That was like, that was a moment.
Listen, as I was saying to Mero, I was like, it's one thing to be a New York Times best-selling author. That doesn't get you respect in the hood. A Timberland? Now you can skip the line at the bodega. So
for real. That's a fact.
We're giving away a pair of the Deezus Timberlands and the Mero Timberland. Is that the official name, the Deezus Tims and the Mero Tims?
Yeah, the Bodega Boys Tims.
Check out Complex Instagram, the Beef and Brox, the Mero's holding, the composition, Deezus Tims. We're giving those out, so keep an eye on Complex socials. Season 3 of Deezus and Mero on Showtime coming back 2021. Anything to plug or what we can expect?
Just more of the same. Just the brand expanding. Just more.
Yeah.
More illustrious guests.
The brand's on Balco.
The brand is on Balco. On that, we'll end. Thank you guys again. See you soon.
Thank you, Complex. Thank you, Donnie. We love you, man.
Yo, BX all day. BX forever. You know what I'm saying?